a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. God damn your righteous fucking plan, bitch. I ain't rich, I ain't what you wish. You will never be enriched. You're a leech, you're a fucking leech. You will never have no reach. What the fuck was there to teach? Learn my fucking own lessons. I'm my fucking own blessing. Who the fuck you messing with? Thought I'd never serve a diss. Mama ain't deserve no kiss. I'ma let her slit her wrist when I'm done. I don't wanna be a bad son, but you fucking made me one. Now I'ma take this fucking knife and my own damn life right here. I don't wanna be my mama. Too much trauma, never saw the damn light. In this tunnel, I won't fight. I won't fight. I'ma fucking lay down, let myself drown. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I know angel bitch. I'm the devil you feared. Yeah. Why in the fuck did I leave? Why in my absence you grieve? Why can't my pain you perceive? Cause your own lies you believe. Didn't know you would conceive. The son of Satan deceived. I'ma take my fucking cleaver at your stomach fall. Make that shit mine, for that shit you fucking stole. I'ma take back my control. Dig me out a fucking hole. What the fuck, I got no goal. Getting high, pay the toll. Like my mama gave a soul. For them pills and these demons, I can't even see my veins. Kids are driving me insane. I'ma cut this damn pain with my baby in my arms. Won't be sounding no alarms. Slip my wrist and I'm gone. Yeah, no one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah.
This shit got my fucking stomach in. Never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin. I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in. I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin. Never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach out like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally, all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this life, I only set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you feel just like a man.
If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's to fucking sleep. Caught it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge him on a snake.
Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want to fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Lady Hopium on the fucking track, yo. Fuck yeah. Straight up beats.
Bitch, I came to eviscerate, faded out the gate. I'm great, bitch, you know this shit is fake. Came here to take this motherfucking game, bend it over my knee, make the CEOs bleed and the people fucking plead till all they wanna see is me. I'ma make the advertisers hair spin, looking for the medicine. I'ma be the blessing down this dark road that we headed in. Haters only win if we let them win.
Yeah.
We a product of this turf that we set up in, but that don't excuse your hate, you just menacing. Turfs will kill us all if we let them in. Lie all fucking day and just say you a feminist. Lock me in a cage, take away my fucking medicine. Treat me like a man or an elephant. Y'all go say my words are irrelevant. I'm just definite. Super bad bitch that was born with a dick. Really fucking gay and a little bit celibate. Don't like dudes, but this girl make me celebrate. Kiss her all night, fam, she's so delicate. Skin so soft, them lips make me salivate. Don't look away, bitch, your eyes we will captivate. All your homophobic lies, I will deactivate. Say that it's a sin, on your book I will defecate. Maybe on that rule about love you should meditate. Maybe ask yourself, why the fuck do you hesitate to love thy neighbor, bitch? Hey yo, fuck the rich. Bitch, well, what's the sitch? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate to turn the other cheek while you hating on the meek? Holier than thou while you praying on the weak. Play a persecution, it's supremacy you seek. Disown your own kids from the guise of critique. Sold your own morals up the motherfucking creek. Never stop to feel all the havoc that you wreak. Saying God is love while you calling all his children a freak. Bitch, who the fuck are you to speak? Tell me I'm too woke, motherfuckers wanna shake me. Say that shit you want, ain't nobody gon' break me. Do this in my sleep, ain't nobody gon' wake me. Never bow down, ain't nobody gon' make me. I'ma make corrupt politicians fucking hate me. Beat a red pill, make the people fucking take me. I'ma stand tall till the system fucking rapes me. Want me on my knees, gotta make me. Throw me to the ground, fucking tase me. Lock me in a room till I go crazy. Tell the damn devil he's gon' have to fucking face me. Tell him I see through him, making all them people hazy.
Motherfuckers.
Look how the fuckers lie, told a love from a mother or a father who just sees as a demon. Bitch, don't even hear us screaming. Now my fucking mind is teeming, all the guilt and shame, all the hatred I became. Fuck this damn closet, I'ma never play a game. Light the fucking match and ignite the damn flame. Now my fucking pride I reclaim. Bet you fucking wish that I never even came out.
Poggers.
Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Gay, fuck gay. What the gay? Do you hesitate? What gay? Fuck gay. Fuck do you hesitate? Fuck do you hesitate? Fuck do you say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate?
Let's go, fam. Let's go. What up? Yo, we here. Alright. Sorry, I left that intro playing just a tad too long. But it was for a very good reason. That I don't remember. But you can take my word for it. It was an amazing reason. Check out that song. It's by my girlfriend. My lovely partner, Ami. She made that and a number of other songs over on her channel, The Shamanite, linked below. Go subscribe to her. But indeed, she is not here tonight. That's right. We're flying solo. Solo, yo. Solo like Hans Mojo. Yeah, we flying so low like Hans Mojo. With a tight... What the Why is there music playing from my phone? Stop. Just stop doing that. There we go. Oh. What up, y'alls? Yeah, I'm back. Again, I'm back. A day after I was here already. Imagine that, yo. Two streams in a row. 2 fucking streams in a row. And I'm wearing the classic hoodie. I'm wearing the classic J Darkhay hoodie, yo. This stream's not very professional. Damn, look who's talking, John Morgan of the Pedantic Pedestrians podcast. You want to talk about professionality? I'll take you on, all right? Let's go. Let's see who can be the most professional non-professional podcast ever. All right? Let's go. All right? It'll be a contest. God, sorry, my brain. Okay. At least it's not the middle. At least it's not the middle of the night, Gene. Middle of the night? What's not the middle of the night? This show? What? What do you want about? Your streams are very professional. You do the best job discussing people dying in war-torn countries. Damn. You know what? I'll be honest, John Morgan. I don't watch your streams. I don't watch most people's streams. Even my favorite streamers, I haven't really checked in on in quite a while. But I jest, alright? I jest. That's because you're doing life wrong. Should I spend all my time watching live streams? Then when would I have time to, like, eat or, like, hang out with my girlfriend? Rent-free, motherfucker. Yeah, rent-free, motherfucker. Yeah, I'm living in your head, rent-free, motherfucker. Concede the motherfucking bitch. You're looking at me looking like you wishing you were rich. God, that's a hook for a song that I wrote that I should finish writing that song. The only problem is I kind of lost faith in it, even though it's a really good idea and it's catchy. Yeah, I have to be terminally online. Why am I not terminally online? I know, right? I am terminally online. That's the sad thing. But I'm also antisocial about it. I actually really hate that, and I wish I was more social. But, like, I have a hard time engaging with other people just randomly online, like even in like discords and shit where I have like a bunch of friends and I know people in there. I have a hard time. It's where my socially awkward nature kind of comes out, and I'm just like, what do I say in here? Like, do I try to start a conversation, or do I jump into someone else's conversation? And what if I say something stupid? It literally is that simple. That's what keeps me from doing a lot, yo. It's kept me from doing a lot throughout my life. Just the like, oh my god, what if this goes wrong? What if that goes wrong? What if I say something dumb? And like, I'm definitely working on it. I'm trying to. Maybe I'm not working on, I'll be honest, I'm probably not working on my socialization skills as well as I should be, especially given the fact that my main, social outlet is kind of just me sitting here talking at a bunch of people while they listen and give me praise, which probably says something about my psychology. I don't know. Definitely says something about me. I'm not gonna assume what though, alright? It says I'm a bad motherfucking bitch, yo. I'm a badass bitch. Yeah. I still haven't painted my other hand. I painted this 2 nights ago, and I really like it, and I'm like, it's so much harder to paint my right hand though. The nails. You don't give me any praise? Well, that's why I don't give you much attention. Complaining about streams not being professional is a terminally online thing. Yeah. Wait, you didn't answer those questions I asked in your Discord again? Wait, did you did you actually ask me questions in Discord, or are you being sarcastic? Hi guys, I'm not great. I'm not great at socializing. I'm not great at reading people. I don't know. I get like panic attacks when it comes to like it's physically uncomfortable for me to put myself into social situations. in my questions section, you put videos. Stop putting videos in channels where they don't belong. All right. Oh, you did put a question. You put a question below it. Fine, I guess. If Zurg was revealed to be Buzz Lightyear's father in Toy Story 2, and if it was revealed that Zurg was Buzz himself from the future, does that mean that Buzz Lightyear fucked his own mother? Wait, it was revealed that... When was it revealed that Zurg was Buzz from the future? Or is it just like a what-if scenario? Because if that was the case, I don't know. I would just say wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey. Okay? Wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey. Alright? Yeah. So, some of my best kind of... my favorite kind of fiction. In that new Lightyear film? Well, I have not seen that yet. I plan to see it. Ooh, maybe me and Ami will watch it together. Because we've been planning on watching, like, some Disney movies together. You gotta have that Ultra HD camera and that $7,000 mic with TV studio to broadcast your streams. Yeah, a TV studio. Honestly, would I mind upgrading some equipment? Absolutely not. But the fact is, I can do halfway capable streams just kind of like this. So, like, unless I really need something, you know, I don't need like super high quality fucking shit. And my God, I don't think I have the audience or the revenue to justify those changes. It just wouldn't be necessary. And even like I don't know, I'll be honest, I kind of like channels that get big but continue with a similar quality. So I mean, like, okay, what I mean is I can appreciate a channel that doesn't feel the need to like go out of its way to add unnecessary bells and whistles to its channel when its channel is already like the concept of the channel is already working fine as it is. A good example of a channel that I could cite. I'll just pull it up here. All right, I'll pull it up here and I'll show you what I mean. All right. This is an OG YouTuber, and when I say OG, I mean I'm not sure how OG exactly, but he's been making shit for like as long as I've been on YouTube. Um, like as long as I've been watching stuff on YouTube. Yeah, he's been making stuff since 2006. The channel is Ashens, all right? His name is Ashens. That's the channel name. Comedy, technology, idiocy. And that basically sums up the channel, all right? He's a guy that sits in front of his sofa and reviews tech. And as big as he's gotten, as many like views as he's probably brought in enough money that like if he wanted to, he could do like a big set and film himself standing in front of like I don't know, fucking the Times Square, you know. But like nope, he's been doing this same kind of content his entire career, just reviewing random shit on his sofa. Sometimes he does like special videos or he'll do something different, but like most of the time it's just him, and it's good. He's funny. He's not like, it's not like some like groundbreaking content, but it also doesn't need to be. This is just some like comfy you know, some just comfy whenever I'm bored and need something on in the background content, and he's funny. He delivers a very dry British wit that is pretty entertaining, and he usually has very interesting sarcastic things to say about the things he reviews. And like he's gotten better. His delivery and technique and stuff, and the camera quality has gotten better, but like, you know, what is the show? The show is a guy reviewing stuff on his fucking couch. Like, does it need to be anything more like groundbreaking than that? No, it fucking doesn't. No, it doesn't. He's not just like throwing throwing a bunch of like flashy shit at you, wasting money too. A lot of like YouTubers will like waste money on like equipment they don't need, and it doesn't really add that much to the show. All right, now I'm not saying that like that stuff isn't cool to have. It is cool to have. All right, I'm just it's not really on my mind, you know. It's a thing that like maybe some future version of me will be really into it. Be like, damn, yo, like I really, no, like I gotta have these upgrades, you know. Like again, I'll probably get a better camera and a better lighting setup at some point, you know. Maybe a new background that's not a green screen, you know. Maybe someday when I have like my stream set up in a when I got my own place or whatever, or when I've moved, or you know, I'll set up my stream setup and I'll have like a bunch of cool stuff behind me, you know. But that's really all I fucking need. I don't need green screen technology. I don't need CGI live action effects. I don't need explosions. I would like to do some content with explosions, all right? Just for fun, okay? There will be, okay? Me and Ami are gonna do like some kind of like a sketch a series together. I will make sure to put an explosion in at least one video that comes out, all right? There will be an explosion, all right? And maybe we'll like hire really advanced like animation CGI teams to like create a super realistic looking explosion, so I can make it look like I don't know, like a whole house exploded or some shit. I don't know. It'll be amazing, yo. It'll be amazing. I just want to hear someone talk while I play XCOM so I don't lose my marbles IRL too. That's kind of what I need when I'm like when I'm just like, "Oh god, I need to Jesus. Oh, I'm not unambitious, John Morgan. I'm very not unambitious. I am very ambitious. I have a lot of ambition. I'm just like my ambitions don't involve being like super like flashy or out there. I have like I think like somewhat realistic ambitions for what I want to do, and then I have, things that'd be nice to do, but like, I've I've certainly thought of like what direction I'd like to go in the future if I could. Um but like I'm also just, I don't know. Trust me, no. I'm not just sitting here being like, "Yeah, I don't care if this goes anywhere." I want it to go somewhere. But I also I want to I want to I want to provide like actual real fucking content, all right? Real like this shit. I'm sorry. Like this is just a guy reviewing tat. That's what he calls it. It's a British term. On his couch, and like it's just like having a really interesting buddy who just sits there and like talks about stuff, you know, and you just enjoy listen to him talk. That's what I want to be. I want to be someone that just like is honestly, I feel like when some people like try too hard, it's when they're like, that's almost unambitious to me, because it shows like someone doesn't really have any like good ideas left, and they're just like trying to like they're trying by like throwing whatever sticks to the wall and seeing what sticks, you know. Yeah, you want to see an animated Minecraft intro? Okay, fine. I don't know, like I don't, there's stuff I want to do with animation in the future, but it doesn't involve like these streams or anything. Well, probably not, but like I have some ideas. Honestly, I have some stuff that I'm writing for the future, because like I want to have stuff written for like, because yeah, well, like Ami especially, but I'm gonna try to learn too. But we're gonna try to learn some stuff about like animation and stuff, and we're gonna I have some ideas for some stuff I'd like to make, and I'm kind of just like in a phase where I'm just like coming up with scripts to write that I can like potentially use later. Trust me, I have a lot of fucking ideas. I have a lot of shit that I want to work on. I've just had a lot of personal shit going on lately, so I haven't really been able to work on stuff. And unfortunately, it's taken so much of a toll on me that, like, it doesn't feel like... I know it feels for some people like I've just been away for a while, and like I've been on vacation. It doesn't fucking feel like that. Which is why it'll be nice to actually go on vacation here soon. And hells yeah. Me and Ami gonna do some dope shit in person. I have some ideas for like some stuff that I possibly want to film that'll be really fucking cool. I don't want to give too much away, but yeah, I'm working on some comedy shorts that hopefully will be good. Have you not heard of this channel? I know Ashen. He's fucking dope. He just like look. Hang on. He reviews... One of the most famous things he reviews is these little things called pop stations, and they're like, they're fucking they're shitty little game systems that are like garbage and play shitty games that are like worse than a fucking Game & Watch, worse than a Tiger wristwatch. Okay, you think the stuff that Angry Video Game Nerd reviews is bad? Oh no, wait till you get a load of some fucking pop station, yo. Some fucking pop station. Here, we can take a little peek. Okay, pop. These pop station watch. He watches pop stations whenever they exist. He's there and find.
Good news, pop station fans. There's got to be a few of you out there somewhere, haven't there? Somewhere? Anyone? No? Oh well, apparently not. But anyway, let's continue with the video regardless. We have finally unearthed the missing...
It's just that... He's just got that wit, yo. It's just a real dude just fucking sitting there talking about the fucking pop station. And look, see, he'll play some fucking... some fucking games, yeah.
Is that it? Did it just go beep? And then, yes, it just went beep and used one of the lives to put their health up. Wow. I never thought a pop station could further disappoint me, but it's happened. Chanticleer. It's just occurred to me this is a game about cockfighting, isn't it, as well? That's really painfully obvious when you step back and take out the pop station filter. Well, blimey. I should have read the instructions. I'm sure that would sort me out.
But yeah, is pop station, yo. I want a pop station. This thing looks like the thing is, I love that he reviews these because I feel like every kid growing up that liked video games, who had like adult family members that knew that they liked video games, that every fucking kid would get one of these fucking things for Christmas from some family member who didn't know any better. It was like, oh, here you like video games? You like video games there, Timmy? All right, well here, this is a video game, and it's fucking garbage. It's fucking shit. It's ass. It's not good. All right. People make money making these things, all right? We need someone. Ashens is a man of the people, all right? He is standing here, watching for us, protecting young children and idiots alike from scams, from shitty fake game consoles that pretend to be a fucking PSP or a Switch or whatever, and he's letting us know. He's letting us know that these exist and should not be trusted. And it's based, all right? It's based. You can't replicate the pure genius of a channel like that. I tried. All right? I fucking tried. I failed, but I tried. Ooh. Huh? Damn. Video from one of my favorite YouTubers that just dropped. I will watch that. But yeah. What was I talking about? Oh, I am the best at YouTube ever is my point, and it's all because I don't use flashy effects or animations or sound effects or even a goddamn script, okay? I make real content by uh, uh, feigning a superiority complex and ranting about shit that people fucking were taught when they were fucking 6 years old and then fucking became grown adults and forgot. So I have to remind people of the childlike ignorance of our society. Okay, it's draining. All right, but it's what I do because I am a woman of the people. Okay, and I'm here to protect. Yes, I'm being self-indulgent on purpose. That's the joke. I take the bait every time, yo. I take the fucking bait. I don't know how or why. Alright? But I do. Okay? The bait was there. It looked delish. I had to taste some. Alright? And I got a little mad. Damn. Okay. Standardized consoles have proved to be the best always, like how last gen consoles can play emulators and homebrew, like the PS2 and the Wii. Yeah. Yeah. Uh, that's why, look, I know some people do the PC master race bullshit. Fuck that PC gaming, alright? Fuck, the only kind of PC gaming that I'm interested in is like Steam Deck or like, portable PC gaming, because that I feel is actually more useful. Like I don't know who likes I guess people do, but I don't understand the enjoyment of sitting at your fucking desk hunched over a fucking mouse and keyboard, or even like sitting in your desk chair, I guess, just with your fucking. I don't want to sit at a desk when I'm playing a video game. I want to sit on a fucking couch, all right, or lie in bed. Okay, that's what I want to do. I want to be comfy when I'm gaming. All right, so fuck that PC gaming shit. Okay. Fine, you're the best streamer, John Morgan. I apologize. I apologize. I apologize that I insulted you so greatly. All right. Um. Take this copy of Pokemon Violet as my apology. You just have to here. No, can't take it. Sorry. Well, it's mine. I guess it's mine. Case is empty anyway, so joke would have been on you. Except, oh wait, I don't see much difference between this and how Nintendo actually ended up shipping the product. But get it? That's actually not true. I enjoy the game. Fuck the haters. You like XCOM on PC? It's poggies to see flashy guns go rat-a-tat with mods. Damn. I've never gotten into the XCOM series, and I've never gotten into like any real-time or turn-based strategy. I don't like strategy games. There's very few strategy games that I've enjoyed. Even ones that I'm like, yeah, this is fun, and I see the appeal of it. I personally can't get into playing them for long periods of time. Even ones that like I had a big interest in, like Mario and Rabbids. I was like, oh, that game actually looks kind of fun, and I bought it. It was on sale. It's on sale on the Switch store constantly, which also well, maybe I'll get to that later, but I happen to know that well, Ubisoft is not a great company that does not treat its workers well, and there's been a lot of fucked up shit to come out of there, and I've seen people suggest that it would be wrong to promote buying their games in the light of what's kind of been revealed, especially because anyone who's going to use the argument of like, oh well, you have to support the people that make the games, those people don't often act those people have already been paid and aren't going to get paid anymore. It's the company, the giant fucking company that's been hiding really unsavory behavior and sweeping it under the rug and excusing it for a long time. So that being said, I was kind of interested in Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope. Kind of wanted to play it, but I don't plan to buy it anytime soon, and I plan to wait until it is like really fucking cheap in the eShop, and it will be, because yeah, unlike most Mario games, Mario and Rabbids games don't sell well, like, at all, which is probably for the best considering Ubisoft. Let's see. You find it easier to write game scripts as comics in pen and paper? Damn. I wanna make my I don't know. I've been writing some stories for games that I'm planning on making, and I write those in pen and paper. That's what I like, because I agree. I like writing in a fucking notebook. But yeah. I plan to learn. It's something on my bucket list. It's one of the things that I would like to do. I'd like to even put some money into one day if I could, because I actually have a lot of game projects in my mind that I've always wanted to make, and these days I'm realizing it's like easier than ever to make your own video games. So, yeah. Writing by hand is so antiquated and backwards. It is, but some people learned how to write that way. And I honestly never did fully learn how to, like, I don't write well by hand, but I also don't type that well. So when it comes to like writing stuff from my own imagination, or like coming up with ideas, I tend to like writing in a notebook. Imagine coding. Okay, Zoomer. Coding. Oh yeah, no. I just write the concepts of the game, and someone else is gonna do the coding. Probably Ami. That's another thing that yeah. Another thing that we wanna learn about and work on, and God. Yeah, we have a lot of ideas. All right. Maybe we can even hire some like outside talent, to help working on the game, Get some like other game devs, Maybe I'll hit up like a Skeptical Jesus, or even Evan LaFavre, Yeah, he makes games now. Who knows, fam? Who fucking knows? You don't code, you're a 3D artist? That's fucking dope, though. That's fucking dope. I am not a visual artist. I'm a writer. I wish I was a visual artist, but I'm not good at that. I just have never been. I can't draw, and I'm not great at picture or video editing. But it's something, yeah, it's a good skill to have. That's why I'm glad, like, I'm not as much of a visual artist, but, like, my partner is, so, like, You know, she can worry about that stuff, and I will do what I'm good at, which is apparently words. I can say words good. I can do words good. Um Look, I'm a writer, not a public speaker, except wait, I guess I do speak. Alright, fine. I'm just not professional, alright? You expect me to be professional? We've already established this. I'm not. You don't seem to do wording too goods. Look, I'm not like an English professor, okay? I'm good at rhetoric and making impassioned arguments. Uh, I just do all the visuals and animate and draw and do some script kitty every now and then. Damn. That's fucking dope, yo. Kitty. I don't know what a script kitty is, but yeah. What was I saying? I forgot words. I do words good. um, but yeah, I was actually gonna chill tonight, but like, I didn't have anything better to do, and Ami was busy, and so I was just like, you know, I could like have some me time or whatever, but like, or I could stream with you lovely people, and I clearly made the right choice. People say you're annoying with your rhetoric because you focus too much on this thing known as logic. Um, I can see what people mean though, John Morgan, because sometimes being too logic brained can actually be a negative thing. Trying to be, for example, trying to be too consistent um can make it easy for you to like back yourself into logical corners. Um Especially when you realize that humans are not logical and consistent. Humans are messy and strange and not very consistent at all, honestly. I don't know, fam. I'm not gonna inject myself into your beefs with other people, yo. What up? No justice, no peace. Welcome. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Um Lady Zavaria, fam. Zavaria. I'm gonna change this channel name to Lady Zavaria eventually. Um Behold, a man chicken. A man chicken. Oh, what? By the way, just a reminder, y'all. We do have a donation goal that we're pretty close to. Um, yeah, fill it and something good will happen. Um, we're pretty fucking close. Um, and yeah, all donations go to helping to keep this show running, and also helping to keep me fed. And you know, I personally think that's a good cause because you know, it's important to me that I stay fed and don't go homeless. Okay, fine. I'm not gonna go homeless, but it just sounds like you're wait, what? Oh, are you talking to God? Sounds more like you're just trying to feel better with yourself. Is that to John Morgan? I'm always trying to feel better about myself because it's important. All right, don't be beefing in the chat, yo. Don't be beefing in the chat. Keep your beef elsewhere. All right. Where's the beef, yo? Bullying? No one's bullying. Yeah, I don't know. Jesus. I don't care about your beefs, John Morgan, alright? It's fine. I don't know what the heck is going on, alright? You're not being bullied. Stop it. John Morgan, stop it. Or I'm gonna time you out, alright? Just move on. Move on, alright? Or I'm gonna start digressing into old memes that no one's gonna enjoy, but I'm gonna do it anyway just to punish you. The beefs, yo. All the beefs. You're bringing up debates that you've had with other people and things that people have said about you. I don't know anything about this. You have to understand. Anyway. God. The chat's giving me nothing. Change the topic. I'm sorry. It's not happening. All right. I'm not, fam, please just fucking John Morgan. My eyes literally look like they're sparkling. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. My eyes are sparkling. I always put sparkly things on my eyes. Hells yeah, positivity. Positivity is important, yo. Positivity is important. You have to have more power over someone to make it bullying by definition. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like just saying something or just disagreeing with someone or being mildly mean to them isn't necessarily bullying. It's bullying is like a pattern of behavior. And it's like it's an attempt to like diminish and make someone feel little about themselves, make them feel like they're I don't have any mods in chat. John Morgan, I'm not in the mood for this right now. Please don't come into my chat and try to start drama, okay? I'm also not, that's also not the definition of gaslighting. But yeah, just God, stop it, all right? I try to read everyone's comments, okay? But then sometimes y'all make me regret it. I should make this stream pay to chat, yo. You're not being John Morgan, I don't appreciate the joke, all right? I don't appreciate the joke. Please move on. In fact, you know what? Fine. Okay, gaslight, to manipulate someone by psychological means into questioning their own sanity, which actually, come to think of it, that's kind of what you're doing to me with like you're like half sarcastic, like, trolling where, like, I can't tell what you mean or not. I can never tell when you're being serious or when you're being a dick. So I'm just like, am I the crazy one? Am I just like maybe John Morgan is like just being reasonable and I'm the crazy one? So yeah, I would argue you're kind of trying to do that to me. So don't. But it's not the same thing, okay? Gaslighting is a colloquialism loosely defined as manipulating someone as to make them question their own reality. The term derives from a title of a British theatre play, Gaslight, by Patrick Hamilton, though the term did not gain popularity until, well, recently. Yeah, because it's now a colloquial term. That's what society has done, and probably should be. We should be like, start beatboxing. I don't know. I need someone to beatbox so I can rap. That's what I need. Freestyles make me smile. Ignoring these beefs while I'm deep miles in shit. There's something there. Okay. I can't believe they're releasing a Christmas Karen holiday film. They are a Karen Christmas film. We're getting a Karen Christmas. Is it just gonna be like what was that movie? Was it Christmas with the Cranks? Is that the movie I'm thinking of? Or the thing where like people Jesus. Hey, it's just Ray. What up? What up, fam? Welcome to the chat. Hells yeah. That's fine. It was supposed to be cringy. Fuck you. Okay, that's even cringier. I don't know. I can see. I've done better beatboxing. I can't think of anything right now. It's hard to be creative when I'm on the spot. No, I can beatbox. That's the thing. That's why it's because it's like whatever. I can beatbox. I just can't do it when people are watching. Obviously. I don't know why I have like certain things that I'm good at, but like it's conditional. It's like I'm not always good at it. Like going on fucking brilliant rants on the spot, which I clearly am good at doing. All right, I only do the illest rants. Okay, but then sometimes I'm like, what should I rant about? And I'm just like, oh, I don't fucking know, you know, and then it comes off as forced. I don't know. That's like, that would be part of a rhythm, and then like You know what, John Morgan? You're a piece of shit. That's what you are. You're fucking annoying, and you're overly facetious, and it gets old. So, you know what, John Morgan? That's how I feel about you, John Morgan. You know, you don't like when I rant about you? Well, I'll rant about you twice as hard. No, it's fine. It's fine. You know what? All the love, John Morgan. I don't care. I don't care. God. Shakespeare, brilliant or overrated? A video essay. Shakespeare. Okay, Shakespeare is both brilliant and overrated, and I'll explain why. Okay? The works that get the most praise are not his least interesting works, but like, yeah, I don't know. I like Shakespeare. Okay, I do. Okay, there's a reason Shakespeare's shit are classics. Okay, but it's not the most interesting thing anymore, but it's also like, for it being a product of its time, it's actually kind of like a lot of his work is kind of timeless. Ooh, here we go. Person in the chat asking for advice. Poggies. I'm dating a lovely girl who I get along great with. I still have a hang up over a girl who was hot and cold with me. So you're dating a girl and you're hung up over another girl. I mean, that's like completely normal. I know people like want to tell you that like it's only possible to like love one person at once, or to have like actual feelings for one person at once, and that's not necessarily true. I mean, I mean, if you're gonna be monogamous, you're gonna have to decide at some point which of these women are you want to focus on. But you can also be not monogamous if that's your fancy. Some people are incapable of loving more than, or some people are, I should say, incapable of being in a relationship with more than one person at once. Some people aren't, but if you're gonna be if you're gonna be non-monogamous, you have to be honest with all parties involved, like completely honest. Which is a whole other thing. But yeah, yo, we should just have an advice segment, yo. Ask Emma. Ask Lady Hopium, yo. I'll solve your problems, okay? I'll solve all your life problems in one stream. Oh no, my vape is dying. I should probably stop vaping anyway. It's not good for you, alright? That's my advice to anyone who's vaping. I like Tragedy of Titus Andronicus. Because everything after that is just basically the same. I don't know if I remember that one. I'll be honest, I really liked Macbeth. I wasn't super big on Hamlet. Romeo and Juliet is good when you realize it's both a comedy and a tragedy. Like, it's a tragedy, but it's also like a meta commentary on like it's like a cynical like meta commentary on like young love and like the absurd tragedy of young people who are willing to throw their entire lives away for someone they barely know, which I will say is a little overly cynical, but and it's not exactly the position I hold, but it's also like it's done well as a piece where it's like I appreciate the message that it's giving, even though I think it's a tad too cynical. Um, Maybe not even. I don't know. It's good. Emily, have you tried eating chips with chopsticks? It's amazing. It keeps your hands clean and forces you to eat one at a time and savor the flavor. My sister thought I was weird, but I don't care. Um, See, here's the thing. I I like keeping my hands clean when eating chips. That is a thing. That is a concern for me. But the problem is, okay, I also don't I can't eat just one chip at a time. I don't I It's like, no, I want more in my mouth. I need and like or I so especially when it turns into crumbs, And it's like hmm I don't know. You know what? I have to try this. I will try this sometime for myself. I will eat chips with chopsticks and see if it enhances the experience. I do believe you that it can enhance the experience. Um um Stay. There we go. Okay. No. Jesus. I'm committed to the stay where I've literally been streaming with this fucking gum in my mouth before because it's nicotine gum. You gotta put it between your gum and your cheek. And Jesus, I know I can talk with it in my mouth. I have to get it to stay. I'm committed to the girl I'm dating. I'm just a little insecure over how it ended with the other girl, even though I'm the one who ended it. That makes sense and is perfectly normal. Um, I've gotten out of relationships and then into relationships that I view as like much better, and still been like, damn, like the way that last relationship ended kind of fucked me up. And I'll be honest, I'm really happy with Ami, and our relationship is really really good. But um that doesn't mean that the way things ended with my ex didn't affect me. And the nice thing is having a partner that is willing to be open and discuss these things, which we both do. We both like discuss our feelings, and if we're I don't hide anything from my girlfriend, even like, oh yeah, I still have weird feelings about my ex, and even though feel hurt, I still, but there's still a part of me that misses her, and I can say that to my girlfriend, and she knows that, like, because I'm honest with her about pretty much everything. Like, I'm not lying when I say that those feelings are not in conflict with my feelings for her. Um, and so, and I would say I do realize not everyone is open to that level of communication, but I think it's actually very important to have that level of open dialogue with your partner, where you can tell them your insecurities, you can tell them the the things that kind of weigh on you, and you can tell each other these things, and you actually have someone to work through these things with, rather than just like keeping it to yourself. um If that's not an option though, which I understand, cuz maybe your girlfriend would be the kind of person to get jealous if they heard that you still were hung up on your ex in any way, even if it, you know, even if it's just a damn, she that I'm still a little shaken by that relationship, because that can happen too. Um so yeah, I would definitely say first choice for me is always like, if you think she'll receive it well and that it's something you'll be able to talk about, you know, um maybe talk to her about it. You also don't have to though. That's the other thing. Like I know it can feel sometimes, and I've felt this in past relationships myself, where it's like I almost feel guilty for still thinking about my ex on some level, because I'm like, why am I thinking about this person I'm no longer with? I'm with this person now, and all my thoughts should be about them. But the fact is, all your thoughts are never going to be about just one person, and that's fine. And, it's fine to feel these things. Um, it's fine to feel these things, and honestly, they're things that you probably should talk with someone about. You know, open up and try to work through like why you feel what you feel with your ex. Um, Again, like depending on the nature of your relationship with your partner, your current partner, they might be a good um candidate, or maybe just a friend or someone, you know, or even just like a random person online, like in an anonymous place, you know. um but yeah, it's a lot of people think, oh, why do I have these thoughts? I shouldn't talk about this. I shouldn't think about it. I should just try to forget it. But that doesn't really help, because it's still affecting you. The best way to deal with what's affecting you is to deal with it, talk about it, try to work through why it's affecting you. I'll be honest, there's little insecurities and fears and bits of anxiety that I've carried from past relationships, and because of the nature of the relationship I have with my partner, um I can kind of tell her when I'm like, um I've just started being honest, where I'm just like, I'm a little insecure about this thing, and I'm worried that you might be doing this thing, or that it might have, or that there might, or I'm worried that this thing that I do might come off in this way, and people in the past have taken this thing wrong, or this has like been a problem for me in the, you know, it's hard to come up with examples that are broad enough, but like it is a thing that I do regularly. And I have a partner that's willing to, like, you know, reassure me and be like, no, it's okay. Like, that's not like, like, for example, if I'm like, is it weird if I do this thing, you know? And then they're like, I'm like, you know, I just feel like it's perceived weird, but it's something that I can't help doing. And then they're like, no, it's actually not weird. And it's okay that you feel weird about it, but you don't have to. Um, 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 I just hide my insecurities, so when my partner shares theirs with me, I can just use their insecurities to shame them in a dispute. God. Make them think they're the ones who are broken, not me. I know you're joking there, and I would almost like time you out or something for because that's actually, I know you're not serious, but like that's some actually real fucking abusive behavior that people actually do. they pretend they don't have insecurities, and then, when their partner shares their insecurities with them, they will turn around and use them against their partner. I've had people do that to me, and it really, really sucks. It really, really sucks. I've had a lot of people in my life do that to me. I've had my own sisters do that to me, where it's just like, you share your vulnerabilities, and then when they're mad at you, they just turn around and use that against you. And God, it's such a fucked dynamic. It's actually such a fucked dynamic. I think you're teaching others to be vulnerable. What's wrong with being vulnerable? Actually, the fact is, most people are vulnerable on some level. It's about admitting it. It's about admitting it and being like, yeah, I'm a human being, and I have vulnerabilities, I have insecurities, and I'm not going to pretend that they don't exist. Because that's not fucking healthy. Opening up and being vulnerable to your fellow human is actually a good thing. But when you have people who do what you described, just try to use your vulnerabilities against you, it's really fucked, because, like, it hurts a lot of people feeling like they can't be vulnerable with another person. And honestly, people who walk around being like, oh, I'm tough as nails, nothing bothers me, are often some of the most vulnerable people deep down inside. John Morgan, enough. All right, manipulation. God. I don't know if you're trying to play devil's advocate or if you're like... there's this weird dynamic that I've noticed that I don't know if it's unique to autistic people, but it feels like it is. Where, like, sometimes two autistic people will come into conflict because like neither of them can understand the social cues that the other one is putting out, or like are having trouble. So I feel like what's happening is that, like, am I calling you autistic? No, you are exhibiting neurodivergent traits. I'm not going to claim you're autistic. I'm autistic. And I should say neurodivergent. When I come in contact with other neurodivergent people, I notice that there's like a clash, and it can be very frustrating. So I try to give you the benefit of the doubt for that reason. No, I'm not assuming who's autistic and who's not. I'm saying I'm autistic. And I notice this when I talk with other people who are autistic. And what I'm saying is this feels very similar to that experience. All right? You had a psych evaluation and they told you that you were perfectly fine except for a lack of empathy problem. Well, that would count as a neurodivergence, I feel. Someone who has a problem empathizing. That seems like a neurodivergent tendency to me. That doesn't seem like a neurotypical thing. So yeah, what I say stands. But I don't know. I feel like it's a phenomenon no one really talks about. But like, I feel like it's at the center of a lot of conflicts that don't need to be conflicts. And I'm trying to not turn things into conflicts that if they don't need to be. They said you have psychopathy, but you don't think they know what they're talking. All right. Okay, I'm. My point is, I couldn't tell if you were just trying to add to the conversation the way I do sometimes, where I'll facetiously say something that I don't believe as like a pseudo devil's advocate argument, but I also say it in a mocking tone to like try to mock it. But then I can't tell if someone's trying to say something in like a facetious tone when it's over text. Which probably just says more about my autism than anyone else's, so whatever. I apologize if I get frustrated with you, is my point. Okay. What was I on about? Okay, I was trying to give someone advice, alright? Jesus. Sorry, armorless crustacean. I've known the other girl longer, so I just need to process. I just wish she'd reacted more and wanted to communicate when I ended it. When she was basically was, sorry you feel that way, darling. So I think I understand where you're coming from here. You're saying like it kind of bothers you that this girl that you've known for a long time, that you dated for a while, she didn't seem to have much of an emotional reaction when you ended it. And it's leaving you with like weird feelings, like you don't know where you stand or even stood with her. You aren't sure what the nature of the relationship even was, because you don't feel like you meant anything to her, and that hurts on some level. I don't know if that's exactly what you're experiencing, but that is something similar to a thing that I've experienced as well. A few times actually, where it's like I was dating someone, or I thought I was dating someone, and then they just nonchalantly kind of moved on to someone else, and I was just like really hurt because I thought there was, something there. And yeah, that can really hurt. And even if they're not moving on to someone else, just them, sometimes the idea that someone can just easily move on from you, it might make you wonder, like, what is it about me? Did they not like me in the first place? Is it something I did? Were they just kind of sick of me, or did they just or were they just chill about it, or were they just sad but trying to come off as chill about it? Because that could be the case as well. Like, you don't know, and it can make you kind of like question all these things in your mind. So yeah, I can understand how that would leave like a lasting effect on you, and make you wonder and even worry. Just remember, it's normal. It's okay to feel those feelings. It's good to let it out, talk about it, and just remember that it's like it's not that weird, and it's actually normal. Well, not necessarily normal, but like typical. It's a thing that a lot of people experience. Especially, but not limited to, people with like any level of like anxiety. I'll be honest, I have a lot of anxiety about. Well, I'll be honest, I've kind of gotten better at moving away from relationships and being like, okay, that's over, and that person's probably with someone else, and that's fine. I used to like be super not okay with that, to the point where I couldn't even stand hearing an ex's name. Like if I heard their first name, I would have a breakdown. Like yeah, it was bad. It's taken a lot of work to get better on that front. I still, I'll be honest, I don't have a great relationship with any of my exes. But I also realized that with most of them, it's kind of been my own fault. Or not even my fault, but due to my own inexperience and, you know. Oh, Zeta Null also had a thing. I get flashes of visual distortions sober sometimes, and I'm afraid that if I keep using, it will evolve from flashes to full-on HPPD. I don't know what that is. I don't know. Maybe talk to a doctor. Not an expert on that. I know she just isn't a super affectionate person, but I thought she was going to try. I thought she wanted it, and on some level, maybe she did, but I was never a priority for her. I mean, that's the thing. A lot of people are looking for different things in relationships, and not everyone is compatible at the end of the day. That's why it's cool to try with people. It's cool to, like, you know, see if you vibe with people. If there's something there, if there's a spark, you know, maybe it'll grow, maybe it won't. But, like, sometimes two people just aren't compatible. And, you know, it seems like she probably did value you on some level. But, maybe she's just a person that doesn't value relationships in general super high. It's not the most it's not the biggest thing in her life at any given time, you know, and that's fine. Maybe she, you know, she needs someone who wants like a more hands-off relationship. I've known people like that. I've known people like, okay, me in a relationship, when I'm with someone, I kind of want to be with them constantly. Like, especially when I'm in love. I just want to spend all my time with the person, and any free time that I have that's not spent with them feels almost like a waste. Some people much prefer having a partner that they know is there. They know they can rely on it when they really need it. But they also, you know, like doing things on their own or hanging out with their other friends. And, you know, they like setting aside maybe a night a week to focus on their partner. But for the most part are invested in other things. And that's fine too. That's why it's important early in a relationship to, like, talk about what you want from the other person, short term and long term. And, like, try to figure out how compatible you are. You just got to be careful that you don't end up, like, because I've done this, where, like, you end up kind of coping. And you end up, like, telling yourselves and each other that, like, oh yeah, no, like, we're super compatible, like, oh, like okay, well, maybe we disagree on these things, but, like, no, we can still make it work. And with some people, it's never gonna work. There's just they don't have the same wants or needs. They're not on the same page relationship wise, and that's fine. It's always better to find someone that you feel like is more on the same page as you. Wait. I know that's the truth. I know it shouldn't, but it kind of screwed me up. That her kink is portraying herself as a very domestic girl when she actually doesn't prioritize those things. Her kink, so like her kink is kind of being like a bit of a trad wife, or like a very domestic, but like she's not. Maybe that's because that's not who she is, but she likes role playing. Maybe she doesn't really value those things, but like she enjoys role playing as someone who does. You know, it's me, your residential Funko Pop collector. What up, Reddit guy? My mods change their names so often. I have to ask. What was your last name before you changed it? Is this the artist formerly known as Betty White, or is this someone else? The Funko Pop. Now you're just the Funko Pop person, which is actually it's kind of cool. The stream got boring since you stopped attacking me. You know what? If that's your kink, John Morgan, hit me up on OnlyFans, all right? But yeah, these. Yes, okay, all right, thank you. I thought that was you, but I'm not always great at picking up people's way of typing. Betty has long passed us. True. Wait, what are your pronouns? Just out of curiosity. Because we always kind of called you she, her, because you were Betty White. But how do you identify? Now it's time for her new lease to take over her old account. Damn. Betty White, rest in peace, yo. Rest in fucking peace. He, him, alright, Poggies. Wait, why? Oh, am I missing chats? I am missing chats. I didn't have it on live chat. God damn. Sorry, it made you feel like there was something wrong with you? Yeah, I feel that. But that's the thing. It's sometimes when people say it's not you, it's me, they actually do mean it. Sometimes it is just the other person. They don't value the same things, and there's nothing wrong with you, and there's nothing wrong with them either, necessarily. It's just you're not compatible. And, you know, it's better off in the long run. Like, I've had a lot of relationships that have ended, and it's been really, really sad, and I felt an immense sense of loss. I kind of have abandonment issues, so I tend to grieve pretty hard after a relationship for quite a while. Like, I will admit, a year ago today, I was still, like, going to sleep crying about my last relationship. I still, like, cried myself to sleep many nights. And it was like months. I'd already been back for like 4 months. Those things can be hard, and it can suck, and it can like really, really hurt in the moment. But it always helps to realize that, like, in the long run, it is for the best. They'll find someone they're more compatible with. You'll find someone you're more compatible with. And there is someone out there that's compatible with you. It's not me, it's you. It's not you, it's me. It's me, John Morgan. Damn. Is that why we can never be? It's not you, it's me. Damn. Damn. John Morgan rejecting me hard out here. Damn. Sure, she said things that make me feel loved. Oh. She just said things that made me think she loved me. She would joke about adopting children, and I said I was wonderful when most guys she knew. And she said I was wonderful when most guys she knew were not date-worthy. Okay, well then that just sounds like she probably did have feelings for you. And she also probably had like a certain standard for who she was and wasn't willing to date. And, you know, she found someone that ticked some of her boxes. And this is the thing. Sometimes you find someone that ticks like a lot of your boxes. And it's like, ooh, this is really, this person, like, you know, we really connect on this, and this, you know. And we have these things in common. And we click in these ways. But then there'll be other boxes that you don't even know you have. And maybe, and through this is why, like, relationships are kind of a learning experience. And that's how I view relationships that have ended. They were a learning experience. It was sad, it hurt, but yeah, at least I learned something. At least I gained something from the experience. And yeah, no one's gonna, most people, I should say, aren't gonna like strike gold with the first relationship. And you know, you're gonna find someone that you're a little compatible with, you know. And in being with each other, you'll learn the ways in which you're not compatible. And that'll help you find, someone that you're better compatible with in the future. It's all about realizing that you're learning and you're growing. You're growing into, a person that knows yourself better, and a person that, you know, will be more prepared to actually see it when you do find that person that you click with on, like, every level that's actually important. AFAB, all feds are bastards. Fortunately, that term means something else. Emily, how do I deal with my conservative grandpappy? Look, I have conservative family members. I have a lot of them. And I've tried to argue them out of their beliefs. And I've realized that this is not an easy thing to do, and normally isn't the best course of action. The best course of action with conservative relatives, in my experience, and this does require them to be the kind of people that do have empathy, but most people do, and even if they don't, if they care about you on any level, you know, the best way to, rather than like having political arguments, is to just, you know, try to make them empathize with like individual people. I know that most people will be like, oh, like anecdotal arguments. Anecdotal arguments are not a good way to win an argument, and that's true. Unless you're arguing with someone who forms all their beliefs on anecdotes. Then anecdotes are actually very useful, okay? For example, this is the example I've used, all right, for a few times now. You know a person, actually here's a better example. You know a person that is maybe religious, you know? And maybe they've been taught that being gay is wrong, okay? They've been taught that it's a sin. It's not what you're supposed to do. It's bad. And, you know, they just spend all their lives being a conservative and just being like, yeah, you know, they oppose gay marriage, you know, because they hear the people, you know, they listen to conservative media, right? So they hear conservative talking points constantly, and a lot of those are riddled with anecdotes and just even like a bunch of stuff that never happened, but like they believe it. So you gotta either tell them or show them something that they will believe, that they will empathize with as a person. And so that same person who spent all their life being anti-gay marriage, now they have a gay family member, and they see not only that this family member is a good person, is normal, is just like them, but it's also they also see, you know, maybe they start to notice the discrimination that person goes through. Maybe they start to, you know, maybe they see their gay family member be discriminated against in a way that they didn't think actually happens, and now they're like, oh, I now, you know, that's fucked. That shouldn't happen. You know, even if you're doing something I don't agree with, you shouldn't be treated this way for it. And it's all about baby steps with people like that. You can never just like, there's no magical argument that'll like turn them into a progressive. You kind of have to just like slowly, you know, use certain examples, you know, make arguments about individual people and their experiences. Don't throw broad statistics at people unless it's to back up a specific argument. But in general, try appealing to their humanity if they have any, you know. And if you can't, with some people, you're just not going to convince them. And the best thing to do is to just kind of let them be. You know? What is this all this shit about feds in the chat? Feds. No one's a fed, alright? I don't let feds hang out here. Okay? This is a Fed-free zone. I mean, there might be feds here. There's probably feds everywhere, but, you know. What can you do? Remember that feds grow in the dark? Yeah. You can tell, yeah, you can tell because they glow in the dark. They're useful if you're using it to hold people accountable for their behavior that you've witnessed. What, anecdotes? Yeah, but also like here's another example, okay? If you ask a conservative, should your tax money go to pay for school lunches? They'll be like, what? My tax money going to fucking... No, fuck that, right? But if you show them a starving child, if you show me a child, show me a starving child, well, you can find starving children, contrary to what some people believe. You can produce a starving child and use it as an example to show and be like, look at this child. They go to school hungry. They had their lunch program cut. Or you show like, oh, like look at this kid that they couldn't pay for their lunch program, so other students had to chip in and raise money and pay, when it's like, damn, you know, that just should kind of be a thing, you know? The fact that so many parents send their kids to school hungry and that there's nothing for them at school, like that's, you know, if you show them the effects of it, not everyone, but some people are more likely to be like, oh, that's an actual thing that's affecting people, and that's sad, and I don't want to be for that. You know? Yeah, what's a starving kid ever done for me? Starving kids don't give me any food. They don't give me food. Why should I give them food? They're just, you know, children, one of the most vulnerable demographics who, you know, we kind of can't control what circumstances they come out of. And, you know, we want them to be the future of our society. But how do we expect that if we don't give them any fucking... If we don't give them fucking food? If we don't feed them, how do we expect children to learn if they're fucking starving? How do we expect children to become contributing members of society when they can't even get the fucking start that they need to make anything of themselves? Why don't we just feed our starving children to other starving children? Yeah. You know, that sounds crazy and dystopian, but it's almost close enough to, like, something that could happen in the dark timeline that we're all living in, that I don't really want to jinx it. And I fear I just did. Fucking Berenstain universe. Yeah, kids are so annoying with their lack of independence, yo. How dare you? How dare you not be automatically born with all the skills to just take care of yourself? Even though we are one of the rare species that does rely on its mother for quite a bit in order to survive. And we've been that way as a species for ever. Oh, sorry, I didn't read your thing. Your grandpappy said the liberals are commies and they're gonna make America into the next Soviet Union. Look, I know you want to convince your grandfather that that's not the case. The problem is, it's probably not gonna happen. The best you can hope for is to get them to understand the ways in which certain things are unfair for the working class. Yeah, Red Scare activate. There's a reason, okay? That's been implanted in, like, most boomers growing up. You think just because, like, McCarthyism isn't happening now that everything's fine? No, that had an effect on an entire generation. And those people are still... Like, people were raised on that shit. People were raised to be terrified of communism. Your grandpappy fought in Korea. See, that... Unfortunately, people who went through certain events in history are never going to be convinced by what a history book says. Most people rely on their own personal experiences, and they're like, well, growing up, I was always taught this thing, and, you know, I fought in this war, and I saw these groups do these things, and they said they were communists, and that's just gonna inform who they are for the rest of their lives. I feel like the only hope there would be to, like, try to show them that, I don't know, try to see what you can agree on with them, and work from there. Because that's the thing, most people are pretty agreeable. They just have, you know, don't have all the facts. And you have to argue with these people knowing that you may never convince them of certain facts. You just won't. So if you can find a way to at least, you know, try to get them to be more accepting of people that they wouldn't otherwise accept, you know, at least, you know, get them to empathize and be kind with others, even though they're always going to hold certain political beliefs. Like, that's unfortunately the most you can hope for with some people. Generations after that too, yeah. They don't know what they're afraid of. They don't. The Nazis call themselves socialists, and a lot of people correlate those things, and that is a problem. And that's a problem that like persists to this day. And I used to feel the need to defend communism to people that were that far gone. I don't anymore. I don't, because I realize the word communist. This is the thing. It's, on some levels, it's like trying to convince a Christian to be pro-Satan. It's like trying to convince any reasonable person that isn't Kanye to be pro-Hitler, right? You're not going to. Even if you convince some Christians that, like, oh, some churches are bad and some religious people do really intolerant and fucked up things, they're still, odds are you're still not going to convince them to put an I Heart Satan sticker on their car. You know? And while the two things don't really correlate, well, they do kind of correlate in that they're both kind of a red herring used to get people worked up and afraid, to, like, you know, scare people into yeah. Yeah. I'm not Jamie anymore. But Emma condones Stalin, Mao. Yeah. Okay, fine. Whatever. No. No, absolutely not. Hitler wasn't a commie, but that's the thing. Like, you paint your enemies as the thing that you want to smear, and then they just correlate the two forever. Why do you think it's the exact same phenomenon where you know, transphobes believe that, like, oh, queer people are predators? That's how they associate it in their mind. Although luckily I do believe it's easier to convince a bigot, to convince, like, a transphobe or a homophobe that, like, oh, yeah, no, queer people are just people too. Some of them never will. And then a lot of them have like some anecdotal evidence of like, oh, well, I or someone I know was abused by a gay person when they were a kid. Which says nothing about all gay people. But that's how they associate it. Trauma can inform our associations, and unfortunately, like, the various wars of the 20th century were extremely traumatic for everyone involved. And everyone that survived them. And so they live with that fear, that trauma, and they're afraid of going back to what they perceive is that threat. So they're gonna fight against it. See, it's with people like that, you can't convince them communists are good. You have to convince them that the things that they're mad about aren't communism. Or you have to remove it from communism altogether and just convince them of individual things. Be like, I mean, like, look, you think healthcare is important, right? And argue about, argue about the specific issues that are important, that are important, rather than like trying to completely change someone's worldview. Because with some people, you just won't. What up, Prosy Rosie? Your little sister's friend just called you fruity. Damn. I mean, they're right, but still, lol. Honestly, when someone calls me a fruit, or gay, or even the F slur, I'm just like, why, thank you. I am extremely gay. Thank you. Thank you for noticing. Thank you for fucking noticing. What up, Bill Portley, as well? Trauma is irrational. It's unfortunately why there are certain TERFs out there, as unfortunate as it is, they'll never stop being TERFs, because they're using irrational logic that is probably caused by real trauma to treat people poorly. I can afford my healthcare, so why can't others afford theirs? Yeah, true. That is a dumb fucking argument. But that is the logic a lot of people use. Is like, what? I've got healthcare. I don't understand why other people can't have healthcare. Where it's like, well, no, that's the point. You don't understand. You don't understand. You're not in that position. All right. I just realized, John Morgan, you know what? You're all right. Because I can actually bounce off of your comments well, as long as I read them as facetious. I apologize for not just realizing that sooner. It's fine. Yeah, why healthcare costs money? Yeah, I don't know. It's almost like it's a fucking racket. The fucking health racket. Why pay taxes if healthcare no free? That is true. Yeah, why would I pay my taxes if they're... Oh wait, cuz the state is going to threaten me with violence if I don't. You have a facetious personality disorder? Well, that's fine. I need to remember that and not, like... not have like an autistic freak out every time you you say something facetious. Look, see, I'm trying to grow too. All right, I'm trying to be better. Okay. Trying to just roll with shit. It is a bit. It's a bit, but you know what? It actually gives me good things to bounce off of an argument. So you know what? I'm not even gonna diss John Morgan anymore. It's fine. Just remember to read all John Morgan's posts as sarcastic, and you'll be fine. Okay? If I could, I wish I could give like chatters like little badges, you know? I would give John Morgan like a /S a badge that would show up right next to his name every time he posts to remind people that yeah, /S sarcasm. But yeah, what's this nonsense? Someone made a video about me? Damn. That's new. That's never happened before. Did they expose me good? Yeah, we're not watching it. Nah, just transphobic? Okay, well, yeah, then I really don't need to watch it. Who cares about Twitter? True. True. I've been toying with the idea of, I've been toying with the idea of, you know, just leaving Twitter. What? I don't know what you're referring to, but they're probably making it up. You want to see it? Well, that's an even better reason to not. Yeah. Anyway. Bisexual ninja? Jesus. That is something I called myself once. A long time ago. I was like, I'm a bisexual emo ninja. I was a kid. I was cringy. Transphobes, I love it. Transphobes like saying that trans people want attention, but they're pretty damn desperate for attention themselves. It's pretty funny. It's pretty fucking funny. Don't bro me, please. I didn't care about Twitter before Elon, still don't after. Yeah, I already hated Twitter. I've already hated Twitter. Like, I don't like Twitter. Twitter is not a cohesive place to communicate. It's just not. It's not. You can't have a discussion on Twitter. Twitter is for posting like short quippy one-liners, and promoting works that are elsewhere. Why do people think that they're so original when they like try to bait me? Why do they think it's just like, yo, here's a transphobic video about you. You should flag it so that I make some other community mad and feel justified in flagging me down. Jesus. Because they're the ones that claim that they don't believe in flagging, but they want to like, they want to trick like they want to trick other people that they don't like into flagging them, you know. It's like a thing where like they'll like provoke you. They'll provoke you into doing something that they view justifies them further attacking you. It's real transparent, honestly. Unoriginal. Can you try baiting me? Sure, Zeta, no. Doctor Who is the worst TV show to ever go on air? Excuse me? You goddamn piece of shit. How dare you? How dare you? You are not worthy to lick the bottom of the TARDIS. You are not worthy to have fucking Doctor Who DVDs shoved up your ass. You are a fucking piece of shit who knows nothing about sci-fi or entertainment in general. Fuck you. Fuck you, Zeta Null. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Lame. Baiting fish is fun, baiting people is sad. Yeah. Yeah, kind of. Some people have sad existences, though. It's unfortunate. Yeah, see, by the way, I don't address like a transphobic attack videos from no one. All right? I'll address critiques. If a smaller channel wants to critique me, fucking go all out. In fact, if they want to like completely be like, no, I think you're a piece of shit and here's why. Go ahead. You want to try to expose me for some shit that you think I've done? Go ahead. I'll address it. But if you're just gonna like, I'm not gonna let you use my show as a platform for your transphobia. That I'm not gonna do. So even if you have cohesive arguments against me, you're kind of just wasting them by putting them in a transphobic screed that'll get ignored by pretty much everyone. And should be ignored. Would you watch transphobic content from a Dalek? I imagine Daleks would be actually. Yeah, I don't know. Remember that Marshall Mathers the Fourth guy? Marshall Mathers the Fourth. Yes, I do. That we had some fun segments critiquing that guy. But see, even like I critiqued that guy quite a bit, but I also tried to not be an asshole about it. They sound transphobic. I honestly don't know if that person's transphobic. He's got a job. Damn, that's dope. Do Daleks even have gender? I always assumed they didn't. Yeah, I don't think so. Daleks don't have gender. He got a job, but he hates it. I mean, to be fair, I've hated every single job I've had. The last one literally drained the life out of me. And was literally really bad for my mental health. Caused a number of really bad mental breakdowns that were not cohesive to a work environment. Where did you work? The last job I had was at Little Caesars. I did not enjoy it. And for multiple reasons, but I also really resented being forced to do things that were not in my job description. Things that I was not hired to do. Things that, like, I avoided getting certain jobs because I knew I was unable to do, but then it's like, oh, well, we hired you and you're here, and so you should just do this, and it's like... I was basically hired by someone who hired me because they got like a tax break for hiring a disabled person, and then proceeded to not treat me like a disabled person and expect me to do things that I had made it clear before getting hired that I wasn't able to do. And it was just really not good for my mental health. Want to react to his views on American work culture? You can send it to me. I might look at that. Also, remember to like the stream, y'all, if you're enjoying it, alright? Likes help out a lot, and make sure that this content gets viewed by other people, alright? Also a reminder, we got a donation goal right down there. It's almost full. It's almost full, and when we reach it, something good will happen. How to drink water? How to drink water? You take the water. You obtain a water, okay? You open the water, and you put it in your and then the important part, you gotta swallow it. You let it go to the back of your throat, and you swallow. I'm just gonna dislike for the sake of being oppositional. Yeah, yo. Imagine being someone like that. I'm gonna do the opposite because I'm edgy. Yeah. Forgot how to swallow. I'm drowning. Damn. Yeah, I actually don't know how to describe the act of swallowing. Don't drink too much water or you'll OD on the liquid. Yeah. So swallow, ladies. Look, can I just say this? I fully understand why some women are okay with putting a dick in their mouth but don't want to swallow what comes out. In fact, I'm not even okay with putting a dick in my mouth. I mean, I am gay, don't like boys, but even if I did, I don't think I want their dicks in my mouth. Um doesn't sound yummy, all right? There's just something about cock meat that's just a little off-putting, okay? I don't want to taste it. I don't know why. All right, call me crazy. It's one of your favorite pastimes. Well, you wouldn't want to swallow either. Well, then you see how she feels. Doesn't sound sanitary. It doesn't, yo. Why am I keep leaning forward, but then I'm like too low. Yeah, it's not sanitary, yo. See, I am ace. I'm not sex repulsed, but I am kind of oral repulsed. I'm kind of repulsed by the idea of oral sex. I just always have been. And every time I've attempted it, it's not been a pleasant experience. For me or the other person. So, it's just kind of something I don't do. And I mean, I'm poly, so if my partners really want that, they can seek it out elsewhere. All right. Ace Ventura: Pet Detective is a bigoted film. I have not seen it. You've tasted it. It can be weird. It can be bitter depending on the person's diet. Sometimes you can do it, but it's a weird taste. Not gonna lie. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of how I feel. All right. Thanks, fam. I will. I like saving. Like, ideally, Ideally, my streams would just be me interacting with you guys and having, like, deep conversations about shit. I like saving content for, like, when there's a lull in the chat and I don't know what to talk about. But I genuinely like having a back and forth with the chat for as long as possible in these streams. Wait, what? It isn't. That's one way people. But diseases, true. You can get diseases from dicks. All right. Look, dicks are scary. Okay, I'm sorry. I've never liked my own, and I've never cared for anyone else's. So I just. Don't you love it when chat devolves into talking about swallowing people's yeah. It's my favorite thing ever. It's the best thing that the chat does. Here. Oh, and by the way, have I mentioned I finally lost it? It's fine. I lost it ages ago. Oh, you're talking about your virginity, not your, oh, right. Yeah, no. Yeah. I also lost that ages ago. And my sanity. Yeah, I lost both ages ago. Yeah, all right. But hell's yeah. Congrats, Zeta Null. Um, that HD projection. True. I'd love to say I did that on purpose, but I actually didn't. Oh god. I'll be honest. I kind of feel like I've lost it quite frequently, where I'm just like, am I insane? Have I just gone completely insane? Sometimes I gaslight myself. I gaslight myself into thinking I've gone insane. Oh no. Or I'm gaslighting myself into thinking that I'm sane. I honestly don't know. But hells yeah. I remember when I lost my virginity. It was hmm hmm it was not fun. Not really what I was expecting. And I realized I kind of just lost it just to lose it. And I didn't realize I was ace at the time. I was just like, well, everyone else is having sex and everyone's making fun of me because I'm a virgin, so I need to try not to be a virgin anymore. What's the craziest things you've done, said, thought, or felt recently? God, I don't know, because I feel like I'm crazy sometimes, and I'm like, oh, sometimes I need someone to remind me that I'm not crazy. And like I'll be like, am I losing it? And Ami will be like, no, you're not crazy. You're just like having a panic attack or a little paranoid. I get paranoid sometimes. I get like extremely paranoid sometimes, and I have to remind myself that it's usually not rational or based on much of anything. Like I can convince myself that someone I've known for years and have been good friends with, in like a fit of paranoia, that they're actually like some evil secret mastermind who's hell bent on fucking me over or harvesting my soul or why do people virgins shame? When I was literally 17 when some girl called me an incel for saying something slightly controversial. Um, damn, I don't know. Well, she probably called you incel for some other reason, but I get what you mean. Like she was probably associating your argument with incel arguments rather than virgin shaming specifically. But yeah, virgin shaming is annoying and really stupid and like just really dumb cuz like everyone goes at their own pace. Everyone has their own needs and like the idea that like everyone should just lose their virginity at the same rate is ridiculous. And some people might not even ever want to lose their virginity, and that's fine too. Some people genuinely don't care about sex, and I hate the way that, like, people who care about sex a lot try to project it onto other people and try to act like it's this super important thing, or just try to use it as some status symbol. A lot of high school kids will use it as a status symbol. It's like, oh, well, I've had sex before, so I'm cool and you're not. Yeah. Is that due to the tism or stress disorder or both? Um, for me, it's due to a number of things. I have complex PTSD, as well as being very likely on the spectrum, and having a really bad anxiety disorder. Yeah, I call it a stress disorder too, because I don't like the term anxiety disorder. It's like, oh, you just have a bit of anxiety. It's like, no, I am a fucking stress machine. My mind and body produces stress at a ridiculous rate, and sometimes I just really fucking can't help it. And it helps to recognize where those things come from and just be like, okay, I recognize it's not rational. But I also recognize that I'm feeling this thing, and I need to work through what I'm feeling or what I'm worried about, so that, you know, for example, because I've been a very paranoid person for a while, and in a lot of relationships and with people I've known, friendships, there's been cases where I didn't know something, or I was paranoid about something that I thought could happen, and then the person just kind of like, are you fucking stupid? Like, oh my god, like, no, that's not the, and just kind of makes you feel stupid for it, without actually explaining why a thing shouldn't be believed. And then on some level, I don't really stop believing it. I just feel ridiculed for a belief that I feel is valid. But when but when someone's actually willing to, like, no, that's it's okay. Like, I know why you think that, but like, that's not the case, and here's why. You know, it can be easier to deconstruct those paranoias. So I've actually, thanks to the help of my wonderful partner Ami, I have actually deconstructed a lot of paranoia that I've had in the past that I'm no longer paranoid about, because I understand things better. And sometimes that's all it takes, is just understanding things better and finding someone who's willing to explain things to you rather than just laugh at you. Damn, this, yeah, the transphobes really are desperate for attention. That person I banned from the chat is, like, adding me on Twitter, being like, watch this video, watch this transphobic screed about you, watch it, go watch it. Yeah, okay. Have a block on the house. Yeah, okay, fine. You know what? We can watch this video. Let's do it. Let's watch this fucking video. All right.
Hey guys, I'm not even.
Nope. Hang on. All right. Let's watch a Marshall Mathers the Fourth video. All right. Why not? It's been a while. It's been a while since we've watched one of his videos. Let's take a look. All right. I just want y'all to know that everyone deserves love. No matter how far down you think you've gone, you still deserve love. That is very true, alright? And love is a powerful thing that can change people for the better. And that's why I think even the worst people deserve love, because love can you know, love can genuinely make you a better person. Anyway, let's alright. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at this video. Let's see what Marshall Mathers, oh sorry, he has a new channel name. Troll Pebrick is a troll and coward with no life. Okay, that's an amazing channel name. The job system in America is so messed up and sad. Let's start by upping the playback speed, and let's watch a little bit of this. We're not gonna watch the whole thing, but let's see what he has to say.
Hey guys, I'm not even going to make an intro to this video or any of my other videos that I make in the future, if I'm even able to make
That's what
any
you're
videos
doing right now.
in the near future,
This
which I
is an
probably won't
intro.
because of my job keeping me really busy as it is. And the reason why I'm not even going to bother making intros to my YouTube videos on my YouTube channel anymore is because of that piece of shit Pebrick, who cannot stop making fun of and mocking even just my intro to my videos on my YouTube channel. And because he can't stop even just making fun of and mocking even just that little thing about me, my little tiny intro to my videos on my YouTube channel, I just feel like I shouldn't even bother to even do one anymore. Because
Damn, nah,
what's the
yo,
point?
don't let the trolls, fam, don't let the trolls keep you from doing what you do, okay? That's a good lesson to learn, all right? And hey, let's not be mean to people, okay? Let's not look. I'm watching this dude. I'm gonna critique him. I'm not gonna be an asshole. I used to be more of an asshole when I critique people, all right? But I'm trying to put forth like genuine criticism. Some people go a little way too far, and that's not good. I don't know the person he's talking about. I know nothing about that drama, but yeah, let's get to the actual substance of the video.
Honestly, like, what is the point if all that he's going to keep doing is making fun of and mocking my intro on my videos?
Don't
on my
let the
YouTube channel?
trolls win, yo.
But anyways,
Keep doing you, fam.
in today's video, I wanted to do a video today about the fact that the American work system is so messed up and sad. And I want to start out this video by saying that, you know, what I find really heartbreaking when I think about this more is just how insane, messed up, and just outright sad that our work system in this nation of America is and has been for like ever pretty much. Like when it
He's
comes to
not
people
wrong.
who work, who have jobs, like me, for example, or other people like me out there who are even way better workers than I am and have way better work attendance than I even do myself, just work most of their lives away. That's what I find the most messed up and sad about our work system and the way that it is
True.
run or controlled, or the way that it has been since pretty much forever in this country. And I just think it's fucked up. I really do.
Yeah, yo, our existence, he's absolutely correct. All right, fuck the system that expects us to just work our lives away and be miserable, so we can be miserable all our lives, so that we can afford to retire in some miserable shithole retirement home with a miserable fucking pension and live out the rest of your miserable fucking existence when you're too old to enjoy life anymore. Oh yeah, that's an amazing way to use this wonderful life we're given, as you know. No, he's not wrong in the slightest. Hells yeah. Is this going to be a based video? I expect he's going to have some holes in his arguments, but that's fine. We can help him out, all right? We can help him out. I think he has good intentions with this video. Let's go.
And I wish there were some sort of different solution or different plan, or I don't know, just something else and different than what's been going on for just far too long.
UBI, socialism,
But I don't see that ever happening, especially not anytime
communism.
soon. Like, I mean, think about it. We as Americans, we work most of our lives away, most of our miserable lives away, that is, at
True.
some dead-end, lame pay job that never gives us, the workers, enough money. And while we're earning the breadcrumbs from what we're earning or getting from whatever job that we ourselves as American workers are working at, whatever jobs that they may be, we never have enough to, provide for our families, pay bills, taxes,
True.
debts or whatever, pay for things that we need, like necessities of living or whatever, or even things that we want. We never, ever have enough to pay for all of that shit. We never do.
Yeah, not only that, but like we have a society that like props up billionaires who do nothing but spend exorbitant amounts of wealth on things that they want and don't need, and then tries to shame regular people for daring to spend any money on things that they want, because oh fuck you shouldn't have things that you want, okay? Things that make you happy, that make your life better, that you know, that make you happier and more fulfilled. You shouldn't have, you don't deserve that. But, you know, keep propping up the lifestyle of these billionaires who definitely do deserve it. Right?
And I cannot tell you how many times I've heard so many workers that I've worked with in my life when they say to me, and I always agree with them 100%, that the amount that we earn at our work, whatever job that we may be working at, it's never enough to get by. And one thing I've
$50 minimum
always
wage,
heard about
yo.
people who have jobs and who work for a living is that, you know, they struggle to make ends meet. They really do. They struggle like hell to make ends meet in their lives. And that's what's so messed up and sad. Because they don't earn enough. And you know, honestly, neither do I. I mean this for most workers in general. Most people who have jobs, we do not earn enough. And like I said earlier in this video, we're earning what would be considered the breadcrumbs of whatever job we're working for. And then while we as the workers are earning bullshit-ass breadcrumbs, literally, we're making the people at the top more rich.
True.
Who are doing like practically nothing. Like the owners of the companies.
True. I love when non-leftists like stumble onto the ills of our fucking system, because that's the thing. You don't need to be a fucking a leftist. You don't need to have read Karl Marx to be able to look at the fucking system and be like, this is fucked. This is actually I love it when just like, you know, regular people are just starting to, you know what, hey, this is actually kind of fucked. Let's fucking talk about it. Believe it or not, that's what we need is more shit like this. Just people talking about how fucked up it is that why don't we earn enough? Why are people working their lives away, spending all their time at a miserable fucking job, and they still can't afford shit? I thought the argument I like is like, I thought working hard was supposed to you know, get you ahead in life. I thought that's how you get rich. Why the fuck are so many people working their fucking asses off? Working 2 jobs, 3 jobs, still can't afford shit, still not rich. It's almost like this bullshit about the billionaires working harder than all of us is, well, complete bullshit.
Who make way more than we do as the workers when we are the ones who are doing
fam, do you really think you're gonna like make fun of me by bringing up something cringy that I called myself once? Are like are you really that unoriginal? Okay. I called myself cringier things when I was a teenager. I unironically called myself Ryuzaki for a while because I was like obsessed with Death Note, and I wanted to be like L. You're barking up the wrong tree if you're trying to make me like if you're trying to make me like feel ashamed of like my past cringiness. Mods can ban these people, by the way, who come in trying to get us to watch, oh. Hang on. There we go. Yeah. Mods can feel free to ban people who come in trying to get us to watch the transphobic screed. the more you know, the funny thing, when I first saw the video, I was like, you know, maybe it might be worth a laugh to watch on stream. But the more desperate y'all are to make me watch this video, the more I'm not gonna watch it. I'm just not. Have fun with your little memes. Have fun with your video that 3 people watched. Have fun memeing with your little Lady Hopium hate club or whatever. I'm sorry that I live so rent-free in your head. I'm sorry that I cause you that much emotional distress. Maybe you should get some help, you know?
The shit work, and we're the ones who are trying to work our asses off while they sit at the top.
Yo, Ami, what up? What up? Yeah, we just watching some Marshall Mathers the Fourth, yo. Marshall Mathers the Fourth actually being based for once. You got a big piece of closure tonight from your dad. That's amazing. He's changed. I am really happy to hear that, Ami. I am really happy to hear that. For those of us who you know, will probably never get that from their own fathers, it's great to see that there are actually shitty fathers out there who are capable of becoming less shitty. Healing essence all around. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah, look, see, things are looking up, you know? Ami's dad has changed. Marshall Mathers the Fourth over here is basically a leftist now. Twitter is no longer relevant. All is right in the world, you know? I don't know what more I really would have to say about this dude's video. He's everything he's saying is pretty much correct. Although it is interesting to see it from like the perspective of like a working class non-leftist. I don't know, we'll listen to a little more.
Top, and they just keep raking in the dough. And please don't assume for a second that I am at all a communist or socialist or anything like that. I am completely against communism or socialism. I am, believe it or not.
What about
at the
social
same time,
democracy?
I hate capitalism. I really do.
How about sock dem? Can you get with sock dems? You know, like let's get like some actual populists in office that you know want to give us things like healthcare and higher wages, you know. Yeah, we don't gotta go all the way down to socialism and communism. Just, you know, how about just some like you know, how about just some progressive progressive policies? Hell yeah, we'll find that common ground, yo. I believe we can. Hells yeah. Let's reach across the aisle. Let's reach across the aisle to this non-communist and, you know, work together on workers' rights. Human solidarity, God damn it. Socialism light, yeah. Yeah, the, sock dem politics. Fuck yeah.
Like, my parents love capitalism, but, you know, at the same time, I really do feel sorry and bad for them because here's the thing. I really do not understand why so many Republicans, and pretty much all of them ultimately, are just so obsessed with and love and support capitalists and capitalism when that shit does not benefit them.
Either.
I mean, in all seriousness, like, even if you're a Republican, capitalism does not benefit you.
It
doesn't. And if it does, how? How does it benefit you just as an individual, normal, everyday, average, ordinary Republican man or woman who just has some...
Damn. Unironically, he's hitting the nail on the head, and like these are the kind of I know his arguments may seem like simplistic, but like these are the kind of arguments that win over regular people. These are the kind of arguments. Yeah, why what have the fucking Republicans ever done for you? What do they actually do for you? What does capitalism do for you? Nothing. You spent all your life working your ass off for nothing. What do you have to show for it? A system that doesn't care if you live or die. Damn. Amazing.
Normal, basic ass life. How do like capitalists or capitalism help you or benefit you? It doesn't. And I just don't see why Republicans are just such suck-ups and kiss-ups to capitalists and capitalism. I really do not understand that.
Because they've been taught to be. They've been taught to be from their entire their entire lives. They've been taught that they must obey those in power. They must, you know. Why does it surprise him that Republicans support capitalism? Because most people don't understand these things. Most people haven't, like, delved into, like, political theory. Most people are just, like, vaguely aware of what goes on in politics, and what they actually experience, what they actually know about is the shit that they experience in their own life. That's why I'm telling you, convincing, like, your average uninformed right-winger, it comes down to anecdotes. It comes down to personal experience. It comes down to, like, pointing out their own personal experiences and personal experiences they can relate to and being like, why is this okay? Isn't this kind of fucked?
That because it really does not benefit or help them in any way, shape, or form. Now, unless they have their own business or company or some shit, or if they're trying to start their own company or business and they have the money to do so, then obviously, if they're able to become a capitalist themselves, then obviously I can understand why capitalism would benefit or help those specific.
Well, not even then, because there's not a lot of stuff, especially that the Republican Party does, that helps small businesses. They tend to help big business and you know, the mega rich. You know, it's the lefties that actually want to make things easier for small business owners. But again, most small business owners don't realize that, because they just think like, oh yeah, like I'm never gonna get rich if them liberals keep holding down the wealthy people and making us pay too many taxes. You know, I'm gonna lose all my money to taxes, and that's not gonna be fair. And it basically, like, it makes them support rich people because it makes them empathize with rich people, and it makes them want to be rich themselves. It connects with their desire to be rich. And then tells them, oh yeah, you can have that. You can have that easily, you know? And the only thing standing in your way is these lefties and their damn taxes. Yeah.
Specific Republicans, but for most of us Republicans, it doesn't, because most Republicans will not ever have or be able to start their own business or own company.
True.
Because you know what you need in order to even start your own business or company? First of all, you need an idea of something that people would actually want to buy, and a lot, many times, and something that a lot of people would, like, really need or really want and just keep coming back for. And also,
coming up with
you would need to
ideas
have the
isn't
money in
easy.
order to even start that business, or have the kind of money to turn your amazing idea into.
You need capital. It's true. In order to become, it's like, oh, what? Just become a capitalist. Just go innovate something. It's like, what? It's not that easy. Okay, come up with a new idea. I mean, a lot of people, some people, they can come up with a new idea that's innovative, but then it's like, okay, well, I don't have the capital to fund this, so you need both. You need the creativity and originality to come up with a good idea, and you need the capital to fund it. And most people don't have either. And how are you supposed to innovate and create new things and shit if our system doesn't even fucking give us a proper education? Most people aren't fucking engineers. Just steal ideas. That's what Edison did. It's the American way. Yeah, yo. It is the American way. You still got Elon Musk and people like that doing that brazenly to this day. I think he just has to complain at length about everything, so he's doing this because he's working finally. I mean, but he's not wrong though. And like honestly, it kind of it kind of gives me hope to see that more and more people, more and more regular people that you know have traditionally been conservative are just realizing this shit's not fair. And this capitalism shit, it's bullshit. They tell you that, like, the harder you work, the richer you'll be. But you have people working their asses off for poverty wages. More people are becoming wise to that. It's a beautiful thing, goddammit. It's a beautiful thing. Alright? The collapse of capitalism right before our eyes. Let's go.
A business, so that you yourself as a business owner, even if you're a small business owner, to make money. But you know what's fucked up is the fact that even when it comes to most Republicans, like I said, most of us Republicans in America or even elsewhere in other first world countries, we do not have the kind of money to start our own business. Hell, even if some of us actually have some really excellent ideas of starting our own business, of like something that we could...
I'll be honest, I have quite a few ideas that I think if I had the money, I probably would make a pretty decent capitalist. But yeah, I wasn't born into wealth, so it's kind of, you know. Whoa, thank you, Reddit guy 666. Can you watch this video? It's a song, but I don't think it's copyrighted. Pretty please, Emily. Power to the people. URA 07 Mao and Pol Pot should have been God. Yes. All the Trotsky is my broski. Jesus. Lenin is a felon. That one's true. Stalin is not ballin'. Jesus. Yeah, thank you for the dono. It is much appreciated. By the way, we are getting ever closer to that stream goal, yo. So much appreciated. Here. I don't know. This is a music channel. This is an official artist channel. Maybe I can play like a few seconds of it. Here, we'll move on from Marshall Mathers the Fourth. He's you know what? This actually shows some level of improvement. And also, like, because everyone's always like, oh, just get a job, that'll make your life better, just get a job. Oh, you're complaining, you're poor, you're this or that, just get a job. And then you see people who get a job and are like, it's fam, it's like this isn't solving all my problems, this is making life harder, and it's still not making me any richer. Like, what the fuck? Just pause it every second like Hassan. Alright, fine. I'll here, we'll look at a little bit of this. Yeah. Good beat, yo. Damn. Yeah, I am really afraid to play this too much. This feels like this feels like it might be copyrighted. It's on Apple Music and Spotify. Then again, so is my music, and my music isn't monetized. But I also don't have 70K subscribers.
Coming from the land of the hopeless dope fiends, the dopeless hope fiends. When 9-year-old kids know how to blow out smoke rings.
Damn. Yeah, it sounds dope. I'm gonna have to listen to this song later. This seems like a dope song. Plenty of people with jobs who are, I know plenty of people with jobs who are fucking miserable. I know, right? I know. Honestly, the more people I see quitting their jobs and being like, I'm not standing for this shit anymore, the more hope I have that maybe society will get to a point where we just don't put up with these fucking billionaires, these giant megacorps treating us however the fuck they want. Well, he'd go on about how miserable he was because he couldn't play Skyrim, so of course people told him he should get a job. I mean, look, I don't like when people tell other people to get a job because it presumes a lot. Telling someone go get a job presumes a lot of you're assuming a lot about that person. And it's kind of insulting, first of all, because it kind of implies that that person has never thought of that. You know? It also shows a massive lack of faith in humanity because it kind of assumes that just like, oh, this person is so dumb that like they needed some random person to tell them to get a job, and then they heard that, and now their life is all better, you know. It's also just bullshit capitalist cope to like convince people that like, oh yeah, like the capitalism got you down. Well, the cause of the solution to all of your problems is more capitalism, yo. More fucking capitalism. Jesus.
Boots from the coop in the land where the Panthers grew. Next message for the boys in blue. See, they ain't got the intestinal tract to keep their bodies from sucking their testicles back.
Damn. Yeah, it's some bars here, alright? But yeah, I'm not going to play the rest of this. I don't want to get copyrighted. Get a job. Oh, gee, why didn't I think of that? Yeah, that's the other thing. Because, like, they just say get a job when what most people need isn't just a job. They need a good job. But, just get a good job is not as easy a slogan to throw around. And it's also not very easy to do in general. Most of the really good jobs are gate-kept. And gate-kept by a number of factors. So it's like, oh, there should be a job that you're able to do. It's like, okay, there probably is. But, like, good luck getting it. Because most people, when they say get a job, they mean, yeah, go to McDonald's. Go to your local grocery store and, I don't know, collect shopping carts for a living. There you go. That'll solve all your problems. You'll be miserable, and you'll have, like, a minuscule poverty wage check to show for it. You want to get a job, but you don't know how. That's another problem. A lot of people don't know how to get a job. And society just kind of tries to tell you, oh, just do it. It's not that hard. For some people, it's not that hard. Some people were never taught. And if you're like me, where, like, you have a lot of fucking anxiety to the point of, like, mental breakdowns and, like, stressful situations, job interviews can be really hard. And the same people who say this complain about every part of their job until the cows come out. Well, yeah, because what it really is, it's people that are miserable, working shitty jobs that they hate, and they see someone else complaining about something, and they're like, You don't even have to work a shitty job that you hate like I do, so you should suffer like I do. And then you can complain. Then I'll have sympathy for you. Once you experience the same things that I experience and I'm upset about, then I still won't listen to you, honestly. Yeah. Most of them won't. They just say that. Get a job is kind of just a really shitty conversation ender. And it's used in some pretty shitty ways. I mean, it's still normalized. It was normalized for a while, and like some people still feel comfortable openly in public telling homeless people that are asking for money to go get a job, you lazy bum. Completely ignoring the humanity of the situation, completely ignoring the fact that there's probably a ton of factors that they know nothing about. There's this weird thing on Twitter where people are like, I'm fine, I worked a lot. And then you start adding up the hours they claim to have worked, and you realize things aren't adding up. One guy said he worked 60 plus hours while still in high school. Yeah, I call horseshit on that. Yeah, I see a lot of people doing that too. Like, I've had a job all my fucking life. I had a job since I was 16, and I've been doing this and that. And and it's like, people just, it's like, look, okay, fine. You had a shitty experience where you had to like work a job you hated and it was really fucking stressful on you. Why do you wish that on other people? Why? I don't get that. I don't get people who go through a shitty experience and are like, yeah, I hope everyone else has to go through this shitty experience too. It's really fucked. You want to work on your food service license to give back to community someday? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Don't say that, Zeta, no. Trust me, I get that desire. I do. I've been there. And it sucks when people like go out of their way to make you feel like a burden. But it's important to remember you're not a burden for existing. You shouldn't be a burden for existing. And by the way, anyone's like, oh, I'm a burden on my parents. No one told them to have you. You certainly didn't. You're just trying to live your life and survive. They're just trying to live their lives and survive. You're worthwhile, fam. You are. You have value. You are a beautiful person with potential. Don't waste it just because someone else makes you feel like a burden. Trans-communal love. Fuck yeah. Everybody should donate. All the time. All the time. I get where that's coming from. It's a bit dark to put in a YouTube chat, but I get where that's coming from. I do. Trust me, I do. I've been disabled for most of my life, and I've felt like a burden on my family members. But sometimes you literally can't help needing help. And, being down on yourself for needing help doesn't get anyone anywhere. Doesn't help you or the people who are helping you. Yeah, donate so me and me and Ami can do a special show. Yeah. Yeah. Also, money is gonna be a bit tight for us this holiday season. Um, we've been saving up for to be able to come visit each other, and I'm gonna be visiting Ami this Christmas, um, which is gonna be dope. Um, 2 hours and 52 minutes, you'll be caught up. Damn. Welcome, Yarn Saxa. I don't know if I'll still be live then, but good luck. I hope you're watching on 2x speed, is all I can say. What airline are you using? I am flying United because I'm poor. I'm using United and Air Canada. I wish I could have used Air Canada for both. I could have if I'd have bought my tickets sooner. But I waited, and then basically it would only let me have the lowest price if I chose one flight from Air Canada and one from United. Getting both flights for, even though I could like switch around which one was the leaving and the returning flight, it didn't matter. It's if I made it to Air Canada flights, I would have it would have been like an extra $100 or more. And Jesus, Air Canada sounds like a seltzer drink. You know what? Air Canada might not be the best airline in the world, but it's a hell of a lot better than fucking United or Delta or most American airlines. Play this video, comrade. Mau Mau Elameo. Mau Mau Lamau. Fun fact, did you know Vosh has an old Maoist uniform and a little red book in his closet that he wears whenever he and Pigeon visit Xanderhall's house for their false Politburo meetings? Damn. That sounds crazy, yo. That sounds crazy. You can send that video in the chat, and I might look at it. But thank you very much for the very kind 420. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. All them donos are really gonna help out a ton. Hey, American Airlines only loses 2 people a year, 3 tops. Jesus. Oh yeah, American, that's another shitty one. Look, yeah, fuck airlines in general. But really fuck United. You know why I'm mad at United? I was packing my suitcase, all right? Well, I've been partially packing it, because I'm not leaving until next week. But yeah, I was like packing my suitcase. I was trying to figure out what suitcase I'm gonna bring, and I wanted to bring a suitcase that's small enough to just be a carry-on, so that I don't have to check any bags. And I found a bag that was perfect for the carry-on size for Air Canada. United, however, has a carry-on limit that's apparently it's apparently like an entire inch below the dimensions of a United carry of a Air Canada carry-on. So I'm like, I have to. I don't know if I'm gonna have to check my bag or not, which is kind of annoying. I'd like to not have to check it because I don't like checking bags. I really don't like checking bags. I like to have my bags on me, you know? But yeah, at least I know I won't have to check it on the way back. Because Air Canada is more based in that way. And that's not the only reason they're a better airline. They're just every United flight I've ever taken has either been late or has had some like weird thing on the flight, some fucking flying in general is uncomfortable. And I don't enjoy doing it. It gives me a lot of anxiety, but I'm doing it for Ami. I'm doing it for Ami, yo. 'Cause yeah. I really want to spend Christmas with Ami. Yeah, we're gonna have a dope fucking time, yo. A dope fucking time. And TSA is one job I can say with full confidence has no reason to exist. But fam, if we don't violate people's privacy every time they travel, the terrorists win. Yeah, totally. Do you want the terrorists to win? No. All right. Well, then you have to have your civil rights violated. It's just how it is, yo. I know you've been trying to cut what? I know you've been trying to cut back on it, but maybe have a little something before the flight to take the edge off. I mean, of course. In fact, if I could afford it, I'd probably spend all my time at the airport bar before getting on the fucking flight. Jesus. Do they enjoy flying? Yeah, Christmas gonna be fab, yo. It's gonna be fab. Yeah, I hope you can find a roommate too, Medicule. I know it's tough, trust me. I need to find a roommate here soon myself. I'd like to find some roommates here in Toronto, or I guess just Canada in general, if someone feels like moving to Toronto to be a roommate. You can't drink at airports yet? Yeah, yeah. Not until January. Yeah. "21, yo. You gotta be 21. You know, people always bring up the fact that, like, you can join the military at 18. There's also a lot of shit that you can do at 18. You can get married. You can have kids. You can, be forced to give birth to your rape baby. But, you know, in fact, people under 18 are forced to give birth to their rape fetuses and are It's like, that's fine. That's fine, right? You're just not allowed to drink, though. Your birthday is the same time? Damn. Damn. That's pog, yo. The weirdest people put up roommate ads, though. I see one like, must be red hair female and never wear jeans. Jesus. Well, I personally only roommate with queer people. Okay? It's important. What is this? Jeez. What is this? What? God, fine. I'll look at it. All right. I won't know what to say about this, but fine. You donated, so I'll look at it for a minute. Okay. This is called Without the Communist Party, There Would Be No New China by Brother How. I'm not familiar with this particular piece. Jesus. It pointed to the road of liberation for the people. It led China towards the light. It supported the resistance of more than 8 years. It has improved people's lives. Yeah, this is some super tanky shit, yo. This is some like super tanky shit. This is like I don't even know what to say about this. This is just some like state propaganda bullshit. Tanky spanky, yeah, yo, Jesus, yeah, I don't know what to say about this. It's not based because it's tanky shit. Without the Communist Party, there will be no new China. Well, what is new China? Is it something that we should even be wanting? I don't know. What's wrong with old China? Well, actually, probably a lot. Look, you're okay playing this on your stream? I mean, we're making fun of it, although I don't really know what to say to make fun of it. It's just kind of, it's cringy. It's cringy. Yeah, fuck China, alright? Or at least fuck the state of China. The people there are cool, but the government's whack, yo. The Chinese government be whack, yo. I don't like it. I don't stand the Chinese government, alright? I don't simp the Chinese government. I'm sorry. Skeptic tanky dance party. Jesus. Xi Ping is the new Mao? Yeah, probably. Definitely, actually. Absolutely. Absolutely he is. Dance Dance Revolution 2 Maoist Boogaloo. God. There should be a a Chinese Communist Party version of Dance Dance Revolution. Oh, God. It really annoys me how people don't recognize the difference between communism in theory and its execution in these tanky countries. Well, that's because these tanky countries aren't communist. They just use the word. It's like the fucking it's like the Westboro Baptist Church calling themselves Christians and using that to like justify like hate when like that's not what Christianity is. I mean, it's what contemporary Christianity has kind of become, but like it's like it is. It's like how like bigots will use like Christianity to defend their bigotry, and then when people like, and then people look at it and they're like, oh, like all people in this group are bigoted. It's like, well, not necessarily. You know, it's the same. It's like, oh, communism is bad, but then it's like, no, that's not communism. They're just calling themselves communists to they call themselves communists so that they can like gain the support of the public while not actually being communists, and then also muddying the waters for actual communists. It's not based. It's important for us to see that, to understand an idea and execution aren't always synonymous. Well, again, it's not an execution of the idea. China is not executing the idea of communism at all. Like, at all. They're communist in name only. Just how people like Jimmy Dore are leftist in name only, while funneling people out of leftism and to the right. What if that guy didn't actually know Chinese and gave a more versatile rendition? Yeah, I don't know. The fallacy? Wait. How do you argue with those who will say you're pulling a no true Scotsman? I'd tell them to look up the definition of communism. And I'd tell them to look up, like, you can say, like, you just said, like, execution of ideas and execution of those ideas are two different things. And I'm telling you, that's true. But also, this isn't even an example of execution of those ideas that we're talking about. This is an example of a bastardization of those ideas. And yeah, I mean, you can call yourself that's the thing. You can call yourself a communist all you fucking want. Maybe at the end of the day, being a communist or not being a communist has nothing to do with whether you're right or wrong, or a good person or a bad person, or pushing good policies or bad policies. It's about the policies. And when you look at the definition that goes behind a lot of the individual policies that people like me promote, they do fall under a definition of communism that is more accurate. But that's why I and maybe it's my own fault for using terms like communism so much. Sometimes I forget I'm not just surrounded by leftists 24/7. But like in general, that's why, like I was saying earlier, it's best to with people who are like super anti-communism, it's best to avoid promoting communism to them and instead point out the flaws in the system, point out the injustices that they have to live through. Point out the actual problems and the actual solutions you have, and don't call it communism. I always ask, does the Communist Manifesto say to send people to the gulags? Yeah. Well, most people haven't read the Communist Manifesto. No, you can say something that is correct, but unfortunately also use an argumentative fallacy. But then someone pointing out that it's an argumentative fallacy and argues that you lose the argument. What? You're confusing me. It's a fallacy. Yeah. It's a fallacy. Yeah, just pointing out a single fallacy in someone's in someone's rhetoric and being like, see, so everything you're saying is fallacious is the fallacy. And that is also a good argument when someone's like, oh, you're just doing a no true Scotsman. It's like, no, that's the fallacy, fam. All right? Because, by the way, just like anytime someone says, no, this person isn't actually a part of this group, you call it a no true Scotsman, like, by that logic, then anyone can say they're a part of any group, whether they are or not. And anytime you call someone on it, you're just like, oh, well, no true Scotsman, you know? If the no true Scotsman fallacy is the linchpin of your argument, then maybe, but you're a sock dem? Damn. You know what? I need to just start calling myself a sock dem, too. The fallacy. Damn, these fallacies getting meta. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It does get annoying when people just like, oh, that's a fallacy, everything you said is invalid. It's like, okay, you can use fallacious reasoning to defend a good argument. Also, there has to be a limit to the no true Scotsman fallacy. In fact, no true Scotsman or appeal to purity is an informal fallacy in which one attempts to protect their universal generalization from a falsifying counterexample by excluding the counterexample improperly. So yeah, so basically it's like if you use a generalization and say, you know, all Scotsmen wear kilts, and someone's like, oh, well, I know a Scotsman who doesn't wear a kilt, and you're like, oh, well, that's not a true Scotsman. That's a fallacy. That's a no true Scotsman fallacy. All right? You're trying to, like, exclude people based on like arbitrary, some arbitrary appeal to purity. Pointing out that someone is factually not the thing that they say they are is different. Okay? I could come to y'all right now and be like, you know what? I'm a capitalist. I'm a capitalist, even though I argue against capitalism constantly, and I adhere to leftist political beliefs. Like, you'd be like, no, you're not behaving like a capitalist, though. Right? You're behaving like a leftist. You could just call someone a... Wait, what? Capitalists are usually the private property owners. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. The problem with political beliefs is that anyone can say that they adhere to any political belief without actually... And that's why you can't tell someone that they're not a communist. Like, you can identify as a communist all you want, but, like, you can say, well, your practices don't fall in line with communist beliefs. Which is also why, like... See, I know some people try to, like, do the thing where it's like, oh, any group of Christians that does something bad that they don't like, it's like, oh, well, they're not a true Christian. And sometimes that's fallacious. Sometimes it's actually not. Because there are Christians out there that don't adhere to the teachings of Christ. That, don't do the things that Jesus taught. And instead literally do just use religion as a justification to defend their bigotry. And I would say that person's not really behaving like a true Christian. I can't prove they're not a Christian, but I can point out and say, okay, well, you call yourself a Christian, but then why are you doing these things? Why aren't you loving your neighbor? Why are you judging others' sins when you yourself have sinned, And I can be like, okay, fine, you call yourself a Christian, but you're not a good Christian. That's why, like, okay, fine. China, the Communist Party in China are communists. Well, they're not good communists. They're not the kind of communists that I would promote. Not at all. And this is the problem when, like, unfortunately, state powers can kind of just appropriate whatever aesthetic they want. Appropriate whatever language they want and be like, oh, yes, we are this. Like Jesus. The Conservative Party in Canada used to literally be called the Progressive Conservative Party. You know why they did that? To make people think, oh, well, see, these are the progressive conservatives. They're not just, they're progressive about it. So it's good. And then you look at them, it's like, well, what are you exactly doing that's all that progressive? They can say they're progressives. They're like, well, okay, like we don't stone gay people anymore, So Yeah, we're super progressive. What do you think of the no true urinal fallacy? What? Wait, is it that urinals aren't true toilets? I actually agree with that. Fuck urinals. Progressive conservatives, isn't that like having healing poison? Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately, though, people fall for it. Oh, that's a urinal. You can't poop in there. Well, I know a urinal that you can poop in. Oh, that's not a true urinal. The no true. Well, but you can't poop in urinals, and if you can poop in it, then it's not a urinal. The term urinal specifically, it's called a urinal for a reason. It's a thing that you piss urine into. If you can shit in it, then it's just a wall toilet. It's not a urinal, it's a wall toilet at that point. I mean, you can, you just shouldn't. I mean, I'm glad I never have to be I never have to be in a room with a urinal again. It's actually kind of refreshing to realize that I'm never going to be forced to use a urinal again for the rest of my life. Thank fucking Jesus. Fucking urinals. I hate how like men are like shamed for not using urinals. I hate how men are just expected to like be okay with pulling out their dicks in front of other people and like pissing with an audience. And if you're not okay with it, you get ridiculed relentlessly. Because I got ridiculed for not liking to use urinals as an egg. And I imagine there's plenty of non-eggs who also get shit on it for like no reason. They're stupid, yo. The Freddy Krueger effect? What? Ew. I'm not even gonna read that Reddit guy. I'm not gonna. That's gross. There's this one time when some dude was hiding it in a urinal so far and was wondering why, and I realized, wait, hiding? Oh, hiding his dick in the urinal so you couldn't see it? Yeah, I mean, I don't blame people from just being like, yeah, this is uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable. All right? It's uncomfortable if you don't have dysphoria. It's fucking nightmare-inducing if you do. Especially in school. It's a damn... It's a damned either way situation. People will make fun of you just for being in the bathroom. Yeah, I know. Fucking high school kids are fucking stupid. They'll make fun of you for literally anything. Oh my god, you're like using the bathroom like a normal human? Damn, what a weirdo. Yeah. One time a man saw your corn dog and you were nervous and couldn't pee. I see I was never able to use a urinal. I was never comfortable with it. And I never did it. I've only done it when like the bathroom is completely empty. And like the toilets are out of order. Maybe twice. Imagine being made fun of for having bodily functions. Oh, like you'll get made fun of in school for like farting. So yeah, oh my god, you farted. It's like yes, humans fart. And then you have to act like you peed when you didn't. It's just a fucked situation. It's a fucked situation that men are put in. And I feel bad. Even though I don't have to engage with this anymore, I feel bad that it's still a thing. So many men and non-binary people who use men's bathrooms are like publicly pressured into using it, and they are shamed if they don't. It's sad. It's an extra thing to have anxiety over that just doesn't need to exist. Someone laughed when you farted in the stalls. It was super loud and they said, "You stinky fat ass." I was crying while I was dropping a brown bomb in a stall. Damn, I'm sorry. Yeah, people are mean. Or the teachers, "Why didn't you go before class?" Oh, these teachers that like expect you to like plan your bodily functions and that are such fucking like they're such paranoid cynics that like anytime a kid is like, "Hey, I gotta use the bathroom," it's like, what, you meeting up with a friend in there, you trying to avoid class, you're trying to cheat. It's like, no, I have to fucking piss, god damn it. Jesus. Yeah, it's also hard to pee in between class when everyone is in there. True. Jesus. Having to ask for permission to pee is also kind of fucked in general. Oh. Wait. Damn. I forgot that I'm supposed to be going on low energy. Wait, that's tomorrow, right? It's not today. Or is it today? Wait. Did I do a goof? No, it's Thursday. All right. I'm supposed to be going on the Bearded Ramblings tomorrow. Totally forgot. Totally fucking forgot. Oh, also I forgot to tell you, Ami. Low Energy Video invited me to the show and asked me if there was anyone I wanted to bring on, and I said that you'd probably join me. I'm sorry, it totally slipped my mind before now. I just saw the group that he added us both into. I apologize. To be fair, if I was having a moment and crying in the bathroom, then out of nowhere someone drops a massive loud load, I'd feel a little offended too. Damn. Go before class in a school with like 800 students, with each bathroom only having like 3 stalls. Yeah. Like, Jesus. There's no way every kid can go in between classes. No, I'm not going to explain what a Cleveland steamer is. Jesus. I said 3 stalls because the 4th is broken half the time. True. True. Not based. Not fucking based. Anyway, let's see. I might be ready to wrap this up, in fact. I've been streaming for damn near 4 hours. And I streamed yesterday. Fine, we'll make it an even 4 hours, alright? Chill a little bit longer. Let's see. Do I got some hopium that's not kittens? I am obsessed with kittens, okay? They're amazing. They're amazing. Oh no, stop. Okay, here's a hopium submission from Gray. It's a seal. It's a seal, yo. Asmodeus, Satanas, Lucifer. It's a satanic seal, yo. Damn. Damn. Beelzebub. Damn. Satanic seal, yo. Why not? Why fucking not? I mean, just imagine in a TV show, it would be funny a little bit. The music's all sad, the main character's crying in the stall when suddenly someone's got diarrhea. Jesus. Yeah, I suppose. What else do I got? Here's a thing Ami sent me. Teacher, stop drawing the sun as a smiley face. It's unrealistic. Reality. Damn. Damn. Smiley faces in the sky, yo. Damn. Let's see. Imagine a squirrel making a nest at your window and then being able to watch them sleep and grow. Aw, that's really cute. Yeah. Damn, that is really cute. That's fucking dope. Remember that Jane Goodall video? Yes, I do. It was a good video. It was cute. What else has Ami sent me? Diner, waitress, cops and kids 5 and under eat for free. Me discreetly nudging my 6-year-old. My 6-year-old. I'm a police. I'm a police, yo. Yeah. All right, kid. Yeah, you're 5 and I'm a police. Hells yeah. What's this? Oh, we already looked at that. All right. Well then, I will just do cute kittens. All right. Yeah, kittens. Kittens. Show me kittens on Instagram. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Kittens. Kittens, fam. Kittens. Look at them look at them kitties playing. Yeah. Look at them kitties playing, yo. Hills, yeah. Is this a Hopium video? This better be Hopium, yo. This better be Hopium. I trust you.
The reason that it stands out in people's memories is because there's an emotional surprise there. There's a giant gorilla with a tiny, tiny, tiny helpless kitten and being gentle.
Yeah, that's really cute, yo. I don't want to. I'm sure I'll get struck for this if I play it too long out loud, but that's really cute, yo. Kitty and a monkey. Kitty and a monkey. Monkey. Monkey kitty. Damn. Monkey knows sign language, yo. That's poggies. Coco the monkey, yo. Hells yeah. Aw. He's got a little kitten. He's got a little pet kitten. Look how gentle he is with it. That's so cute, yo. That's amazing. That's amazing, yo. Hells yeah. Yeah, yo. Hells yeah. Hopium. Oh, damn. He really likes kitties. He really likes kitties, yo. He's a smart monkey. Aww. Aww. The cuddles. The monkey cuddles. He wants them all. He wants them all to stay. Aww. The cat's name is Blackie. Yeah, well. Unfortunately, that was a name people used to think was okay to name a black cat. The key to conversation is empathy. Coco's caring nature in turn inspires others to care and be more peaceful towards one another and other species. Damn right, alright? That empathy is very, very important, yo. Very important. Even monkeys can empathize with other animals. Alright? It's amazing. It's amazing. Okay? That's the power of empathy right there. We're not the only ones capable of it. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. What's this? What are you sending me? I'm only taking Hopium submissions. If it's not Hopium, well, I won't do anything, but I won't keep looking at it. Damn. Damn. Kitty with a binky. Damn, that's actually really cute. Hells yeah. Oh, Pet Hedgehog gets a bath. Aw. Yeah, we don't need the music. Damn. Look at the little guy. Aw. Damn. Can you believe this little guy is related to Sonic? Damn. Damn. Cute little hedgehog. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. It is Sonic. It's Sonic. He's just not blue anymore. And he's way tinier. Aw. Hells yeah. Oh wait, did I just have that on the screen or not? Yeah. How is their bathroom so clean? Who knows? Who knows? Damn. Hedgehog. Alright, we need more kitties, yo. We need more kitties. Kitties. Wow, there's a kitty. There's a... Whoa. What the heck? Someone's like... Okay. I don't know what I just witnessed. Okay. This is Twitter, so I should be careful. I'll see hedgehog videos where their owners just let them roam the house. Seems kind of irresponsible. I guess it depends on the condition of your house. Damn. Damn, yo. Damn, we got a we've got an image of Ami. Can I show this? The image of Ami in the Lord Darkhay drip, yo. I sent Ami a bunch of my old clothes that I don't wear anymore, and she got dressed up in God. This was an actual outfit that I streamed in the past, so it's kind of it's kind of surreal to see Ami wearing it, but hells yeah. Damn, I will say it looks better on Ami than it did on Jay, yo. My old parental advisory hat, my Thanos shirt, and my purple hoodie, yo. Hells yeah. I've got another purple hoodie that I wear, so yeah. I like purple hoodies, yo. I like purple hoodies. they pog, yo. Hills, yeah. All purple all the time, yo. All the time. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, Ami looks good in my egg clothes. What's this? Purple is the best color. That is true. In fact, purple is the only color, aside from yellow. Ami actually confused me at one point by telling me that all colors are yellow, and I believed her. And a little part of me, even though I know it's stupid, a little part of me still believes it. All right? Damn, monkeys fighting. They're in a brawl. Damn. That's not good. Why are they fighting, yo? Why are they fighting? What's this monkey on monkey violence, yo? Damn. They need some kittens in that pen to teach them empathy. They need to love each other, yo. It's not hopium. Damn. 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 The monkeys need Jesus, true. They need monkey Jesus. Which is basically just regular Jesus. 'Cause we all monkeys, alright? All of us. We're all just fucking hairless apes running around on this planet thinking we're so superior. We're not, yo. Ooh, damn. We got monkeys, oh, this is National Geographic, so it'll definitely get, damn. Monkeys causing mischief, yo. Damn. They're kind of cute though. Damn. All right. We're all apes, and we're all from Africa. So we should just learn to get along already. All right? Stop dividing ourselves by arbitrary fucking differences. We all evolved from the same subspecies. But if we evolved from apes, why are there still chimps? How can there still be monkeys? No, it's a common ancestor. There we go. Yeah. All right. Okay, lovely. Fuck. Okay. I'm getting distracted. I should end the stream because it's been 4 hours. It's been a good stream. Been a pog stream. All right. I enjoyed it. Hope y'all did too. If you did, click that like button, yo. Helps out a ton. Helps us to grow the viewership and all of that. Remember to consider dropping a comment in the video when it's up. That helps out too. Any engagement, if y'all want to help out the channel, any engagement helps, yo. You can also engage with us on other social media like Instagram or Twitter or Discord. A lot of places to follow, hang out. you know. But yeah, ways to support and donate the channel too. Y'all can check out all of that. But even if you don't, all right, I want y'all to remember that I love each and every one of you as members of my human fam, and I wish love, happiness, and thriving upon all of you. All right, and a reminder before we go that each and every one of you is beautiful, has potential, and is worthy of love. So remember to love each other. Take care of yourselves. I'll see y'all next time. Have a wonderful night. Peace out.